Buenos noches. How is everybody going? We are live. UFC Mexico City. We just watched the Lacerda fight finish. Um, got a submission there in the first round. So it's going to be a little bit of time. How is everybody doing? What is going on? All that stuff. We're going to get this thing started. We're going to have a little bit of time, I guess, because that last fight finished pretty early. And now they have to fill some time. So do I. Not bad though. I've been in and out. I haven't seen a lot of the fights yet. I've seen bits and pieces. I think the ZM fight there. I saw the one before that. I'm just wondering, I guess, what so far how's the elevation been? It seems like some of these guys are slowing down a little bit, and because they don't have a ton of power to begin with within these smaller weight classes, it looks like they tend to be going late, except for when they find a submission. What have the results been like? I haven't. Again, I'm coming in late, so. Let's see. Saw some highlights. What's going on here? All right. So Mexico is 2-1 so far. Victor Altamirano. I saw bits and pieces of that one. I thought the fight could have gone either way. I saw people saying that fight should have gone to Altamirano. So technically, it maybe could have been 3-0 for Team Mexico here, but. Naivov wins in the first round, then it goes third round, 1 second left. Rodriguez hit it that rear naked choke with 1 second left. That was good. We were on Rodriguez there. The ZM fight, we just watched that. I didn't have anything on it. I ended up live betting ZM a little bit. Round 2 was sort of up in the air, and then round 3, I thought because Puelas was on top, I was still getting plus 220 on that. I put a little bit on Puelas, so I might have broken even, come out a little bit ahead on ZM live, but again, that's not going to count. So all the best. And then Chavez wins 2 minutes, 17 seconds in round number 1. Thomas says, got burned on Alta decision. I'll be honest, I was with the kids. I had the phone going. I saw Alta get a lot of takedowns. I know my buddy Cap there was saying... to take Aldo Moreno all week, and I was like, it's him and I ended up passing on it. And then the whole fight, I was like, that Cap, man, he knows his stuff. And then I saw the decision, and it was apparently a bad decision. So a couple of split decisions. The ZM Puelas one was a split as well. I saw that. I don't blame it. I could see, the top time Puelas actually landing 4 significant strikes over the course of a UFC fight is pretty hilarious. But that's just the type of guy he is, a ground guy, right? So he's not really known for striking. Whereas ZM, if I talk about that one, takedown defense, not too good on display, but I think on paper, that's what it showed. On paper, his takedown defense wasn't great. Getting submitted by McKinney wasn't great either. So for me, it was a pass. I'm glad I ended up passing. I don't know. Puelos doesn't look too great. I don't know. It's going to be hard. I think if any time to take Puelos here, this would be the spot, like in his home, like against a French kickboxer. That's the best type of matchup for him there. But I don't know if you can back Puelos anymore. Maybe against just a pure white belt. But what is going on? All right. So next we have Jesus Aguilar and Mateus Mendoza. Again, I've been sick all week, so I haven't really taped a lot of this. I know from memory, I like Jesus. I'm not confident enough to recommend a play, so we're going to watch it. I wanted to see how the elevation really affected some of these guys. You can tape study all you want, but the short notices, the elevation, it could change a lot of things. You're great until you're tired, and then once you're tired, you can't lift up your hands, you can't do anything, and then everything goes down the toilet. So I'm looking to more live bet this card. I knew this card was at elevation. I thought, pick and choose some of the spots. I wasn't, you can see from some of my bets, I wasn't super heavy on anything. I wasn't super high volume on it either. I took a couple of money lines, took a couple of props, but nothing crazy. I'm hoping to enter live. I'm watching, I'll be watching for cardio for both sides and how the fight goes. And so Jesus here, most of his wins coming from a submission. You can see there's a distribution between subs in round 1, 1 sub in round 2, subs in round 3 there. Actually going 5 rounds, having a sub in round 5 there. In his last fight, there took out Shannon Ross. I was on Shannon Ross in this fight. I was in Vegas for this fight, and it lasted 17 seconds. So who knows how that fight would have gone? Shannon Ross just looking so fragile. Anybody can knock him out. So throw that fight out. Basically, most of the UFC, or at least half of the UFC, can knock out Shannon Ross in the first round as well. So not a huge thing to put your hat on, saying this guy's knocking out people in the first round. But he did lose to Taisara Taira. Again, that's not a bad loss either. Taisara Taira is a beast. Lost by armbar in round 1, and then Contender Series, he won guillotine chokes there. So again, it looks like he goes for a guillotine a lot. We will see here. I'm just looking at from what I see there. So let's see what the promo package here says. Yeah, he loves this guillotine here. And that's so funny because I think, was that that Shannon Ross one? Yeah, that was the first time. I remember coming in, taping this fight and saying, Jesus, man, he's never won by KO. How is he going to knock Shannon Ross? Shannon Ross been sort of chinny, but sometimes, he can fight through it, sort of thing. And then Aguilar gets his first KO win in 17 seconds. So now he's back. I sort of lean Aguilar. I don't know much about this other guy. I'll be honest, Mateus Mendoza. So again, we'll watch it. We'll watch it together. I'm not going to force anything, and we'll go. We have lots of fights to go, so I don't need to go broke in the first fight. Worth noting, though, he's 0-2 in the UFC, 1-0 winning his Contender Series fight. So losing Javid Basharat, losing to Nate Maness. Yeah, this looks like a Jesus Aguilar type of fight. Looks on paper, I said it all week, sort of thing, that that on paper, to me, it looked like a lot of preferable matchups for the Mexicans. Even I talked about the Puelles fight. Again, Puelles, being the ground guy, who are you going to try to fight? Puelles, if you had the ability to sort of pick and choose an opponent, you probably pick a kickboxer that really doesn't have any business on the ground there, and that's what they did. Ziem still ended up winning there, right? Alta Moreno, that one was super close. And then Rodriguez, that one went back and forth. Bondar seemed to win round 1. Rodriguez back and forth, nice scrambles there. So on paper, I think a lot of the Mexicans will win. Looking the next couple of fights are all Mexicans versus non-Mexicans. Even the Yasmin Yurgi, she fought on the same card as the Jesus Aguilar fight there as well. She got starched in the first round as well, and now she's back to minus 600 favorite. They paired her up with Sam Hughes. Sam Hughes is pretty much a nobody. So just to me, it just looks like good matchmaking. But I do want to mention, I saw the I was in the UFC for Toronto, and that was sort of similar thing where I thought most of the Canadians were sort of matched up preferably, but a lot of them on that card, they were a lot of favorites, and then none of the Canadian men ended up winning on that fight, or on that card. So the UFC can do all they want in terms of favorable matchmaking. It's up to the fighters to come and actually perform and win, right? So they can do all they can do, but I think on paper a lot of the Mexicans should win. That's why I haven't gone crazy on the main card. I call it Jarritos. It's just all Mexican juice. I took all the Mexican favorites to win by decision, sort of thing. So it's still comments. Don't know how to say this. NFQ, what's going on, my bro? XBL on Twitch, what's going on, buddies? ¿Qué pasó? Yeah. Anytime I'm talking to a Spanish person, they go, "What's your name?" I go, "Art." Art? What? I say, "Arturo." I say, "Oh, Arturo. See. So Gusta Win would take Ross out. I don't disagree. He looks super chinny there. And who do you think won, Dos Santos or Alta Moreno? I saw it. I was playing cards with the girls. I saw it off and on, so I can't really tell you. I thought from watching it, Alta Moreno had it. Thought it was pretty when the decision read, and then Dos Santos had his hand raised. I was like, oh, that's interesting. And then I saw some of the comments saying worst decision ever, one of those things. So you never know. But yeah, we have the stream on, and we have actually a cable on. So just always preface these live betting streams with my stream seems to be pretty good. or my cable feed seems to be pretty good, seems to be ahead of most people. Although when I am streaming here on StreamYard to YouTube, I think they delay it 10 seconds. So I'm still figuring it out. What's the best option to help everybody there? Obviously, when I bet, you don't want to wait 10 seconds to hear me bet, and then you're trying to do it in. So maybe considering something on Discord or something in real time. I am in a Twitter group there, so I'll put the headset in there as well, somewhat see if I can feed the Twitter group with some play-by-play. But what I do is I try to have my betting windows open. For FanDuel, I'm going to bet. I'll have the windows open to show the actual odds, but I'll have my phone so I can actually bet on my phone. And then DraftKings will have it here. So I will be using DraftKings and FanDuel for my books. I will have the stream up and ready, and then we will pick sort of the best line, and we'll talk through the fight. So they're getting into the cage. So Mendoza, almost 8 inches of reach here, 9 inches of reach, big reach advantage, 2 inches of height, and the younger guy here. So 10-2, the minus 135 favorite. They came in pretty close, pretty even. So we're going to get this fight started. Bruce Buffer's in there, and we're going to see how this fight goes. Let me get my FanDuel up. Go to live in game. This thing's so frustrating to use sometimes. Even look at all these old ones are still here. Mexicans. Ooh. Cheers, boys. Do you have 365? They have the live stats. You know what? I'll pull it up in another window. How's that? Who's tracking her? What? Where do they pull the stats from? I think ESPN has their own stats as well. Obviously, UFC stats are official, but let's pull up Bet365 on this side as well. All right. So, because of copyright issues, I'm going to be sort of commentating. I cannot show what I'm seeing, but we'll see if I can do some play-by-play, help you guys out. So both guys open up orthodox. Aguilar goes high kick. Now he goes low outside low kick. 451, 450, 449, 448 to give you an idea of where my time's at. Oh, Aguilar threw a knee and Mendoza caught the knee. Aguilar on his back, Mendoza on top on the ground. Looks like he has both legs there, so take that out there. Where are these live lines? What's going on? Aguilar Mendoza's scrambling here. Aguilar trying to get back up to his feet. He does. Both guys back up. Mendoza trying to dump him right back down. So we're looking at this. Anytime there's grappling heavy, especially takedowns and then get-ups, it takes a lot of energy to first get somebody down, and then it takes a lot of energy to get back up. So they are fighting in Mexico City. It's high elevation for those that do not know, just joining us live. But the high elevation means lower oxygen count or something. So it can be taxing on those that aren't really used to it. There is a huge advantage for guys coming in late. Training in that area. So yeah, they're still standing here. It looks like Aguilar is working on a trip on the outside. Oh, Mendoza reverses back down to the feet, back up. Still clinching 50-50 on the cage here. Still trying to pull up these odds here. What's going on? Aguilar pushing Mendoza up against the fence. Still 50-50. Wearing on him, pushing him up against the fence. Doesn't look like much is happening, but it is a position that sort of wears on you if you can't get off of the cage. Is this live? I don't. All right. So, okay, it's showing live. Okay, so we're going to load up a Jesus Aguilar here just in case. Mendoza gets the takedown again, outside trip. He's in side control on the fence. 247, 246, 245 left to go in round number 1. Trying to get my FanDuel up as well. So Mendoza's still in half guard. Aguilar sort of digging for an underhook on that right side. Like he's on the cage. He has the cage on the right side, so it's going to prevent a get out from that side. He's rolling towards his left. So odds are down on FanDuel. And we briefly mentioned that Aguilar has all of these guillotine chokes that he likes. Most of his submissions, or most of his wins, coming from submission, and only his last fight win by KO. So his KO is not very likely. Mostly going to be submission. And from the bottom, I don't think he has a ton of bottom submissions. Again, most of them coming from guillotine, things like that. So the live line already moving on Mendoza, minus 345 on DraftKings. Still minus 200 here. Oh, Mendoza gets on the back, but he's a little bit high. He's going to fall off. It's going to be Aguilar that gets on top. Okay, so Aguilar on top, 1 minute 30. He's throwing some big punches. Let's get some Aguilar here. Plus 150. See, he could win this round. We load up. For me, nothing much happened here, right? So we're getting plus 150. If Aguilar can sort of, okay, we'll put it in for $100. That's 0.2 units. It's not a big bet. It's just to get some action, just because I think with the visuals of Aguilar being on top, ending the round on top, you might see a flip, and then you might get some plus money on Mendoza in round 2. I think Aguilar could probably hang out here for the rest of round 1. I didn't see any Mendoza working on a triangle here. It doesn't look like he's going to get it, though. It looked like Aguilar was doing some ground and pound there. So, again, we'll keep it in mind. We will, again, my live betting strategy is to take some plus money when it drops down. So, I got plus 150 on Aguilar. I could come back on Mendoza at minus 130 and lock in some profit, but I'm going to let it wait and sort of see how they walk back to their cage. So I always try to jump on the plus money anytime there's a big like event like that. So we got some plus 150 again, only for 0.2 units. Mendoza working on an armbar. 15 seconds left in round number 1. Oh, he just has to break the grip. 9 seconds, 8 seconds. Oh, the number is getting there. 7, 6, 5, 4. Doesn't look like he's going to get it. Oh, no. Some big punches to the back, and then they are broken up. Okay. Round number 2. So let's see how they walk back to the cage. Aguilar looks okay. And then it went to commercial. God damn it. So I don't know. All right. Yeah, so XBL got some plus 150 there. So again, now if you wanted to, because we're not too confident, we could come back on this side. You got plus 100 and sort of take, you know what? What do you guys think? Do you want to take Mateus Mendoza? It's sort of a way to lock in profits here. So, right, so we got plus 150 on the Jesus side. Now we can get the other side for plus 100. We could go 100 as well. And then we sort of free roll $50 on Aguilar. And you can let it ride. You can bet the 100 here and sort of wipe yourself out. You know what? Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna arb out. So now I have a $50 free roll on Aguilar, and now we'll do it all over again. We'll basically say, I don't have anything on the fight. I'm already free rolling. If Aguilar wins, I'll win $50. If he doesn't, then I'll break even, right? So because we've taken both sides now. Oh, we got plus 120 now. Yeah, it took me 2 minutes to lock in $50. If I would have went heavier, you could have locked in more bigger profit. Right? Mendoza get these takedown right away in round 2. So they started round 2. Mendoza already on top with a takedown. So maybe I should. Well, maybe. So now you could take the plus 154 even. That probably drops down a little bit, noting that he got the takedown. I'm not going to confuse you guys. Yeah. You guys, I'll talk it out. I'll tell you when it happens, what spots to take. But if I had my money, I'd say Mendoza lines dropping from 154. Now's a good time to take it. If you like that side, it'll probably get to, it depends on really if he's going to ride this position out. He's in half guard right now, 414, 413, 412, 411, 410. So especially in these fights where I'm not too committed to it. I haven't done a crazy number of tape study. I haven't super invested on it. I don't have anything pre-fight. I'm okay with free rolling and coming out with something, small profit, things like that. If I see a better spot, I'll try to take it, but I lock in a free roll and then we'll see how it goes. I can always take a side now as well, leaving my free roll in. Some scrambling here. Mendoza looks like he's back on top. Scrambles back to the back. It looks like he's going to get the back of Aguilar. Aguilar stands back up. He's going to be too high. Mendoza looks like he's a little bit high on the rear naked choke. Might come off the top, but no, he readjusts. He still takes the back one hook in. Get my drinks going. So yeah, this live line is kind of. We think that first round's sort of up in the air too, right? I don't know what to make of this round. And then plus 124 doesn't really make sense. Mendoza's on the back here. Got a left hook in. Mendoza flattens him out. It's half guard up against the fence. So for me, it looks like the takedown defense of Aguilar is somewhat of an issue. Mendoza looks like he steps over into mount. Mount with a 230. Let's go. I gotta take. Okay, I'm gonna take plus 100 here. He's in mount. We're gonna do 200. So 0.4 units. 0.4 units is 200. Can I get it in? There's no way. He's pounding on him. Close. See, almost. Minus 115 still. He has like an arm triangle in. What's going on? I didn't get it in, but he's still. I don't know. All right, I took Mendoza minus 115 for 200, so 0.4 units. Again, I assume that the line's going to drop just based on this top time here. Looking for submission here. It looked like Aguilar's going to get back up. He's back up to his feet. Punches it. So 1 minute, 30 seconds. Oh, Aguilar got some. Now it's Aguilar shooting for a takedown. See, now I can come back on this 154 side as well. Aguilar gets the takedown. Oh, it looks like a Von Flue. Is he looking for a Von Flue here? Oh, Aguilar. Aguilar went into mount. Abort. These lines aren't really making sense to me. So I don't know. If I can get a decent buyout spot, Mendoza, yeah, he got mounted here from Aguilar. Elbow from the top there. Should have just kept my $50. Aguilar posturing up, ground and pound. $235, yeah. So minus 345 on DraftKings here, minus 280. What is the chat think? What do you guys think? Who won that first round? Oh, reversed. Mendoza's back up. Jumping knee. Oh, nice flying knee there. Mendoza looks fine. He shot for a naked takedown there. Didn't get it. 10 seconds left. Looks like he's rolling for a leg. He's not going to get it. All right. So that looked like an Aguilar round. Round one was somewhat up in the air. And now we're getting plus 190. It looks okay. So from my end, it looks like Mendoza can still shoot a takedown. He still wants to take it, shoot for a takedown. My assumption is that he'll probably get it early in the third, and then whether or not he can just keep that position though is another thing. So we'll keep an eye out. We do have some Mendoza at minus 115, so keep that in mind. I'm not willing to re-up it on that side, and then minus 250 on that side. So we'll play it by ear. We'll keep watching. I don't know. Should have kept that $50. Yeah. These odd lines are beginning to make more sense. Odd makers never gave up on Jesus, and then we got confused. Yeah. So sometimes, actually, with a buddy of mine, set some of these lines for the live betting, and he'll say like he won't move off of a position if he's confident on one side. It really depends. Some books will move off right away. Others will hold their position. So that's why it's good to have multiple books. But yeah, round number 3. Back to the center of the fence. Aguilar taking the middle of the cage, going kicks to the body. Outside kick drops Mendoza. Now it's Aguilar. Oh, Aguilar on the neck. That guillotine that we talked about. He's trying to guillotine. It looked like he was almost tapping there. Aguilar loves his guillotine. Oh, it's deep. It's deep. Uh-oh. It's deep. Oh, no, he pushes up. Now he's on the bottom. If he doesn't get it, he gives up position, though. Now, yeah. Okay, so Mendoza's on top. 4 minutes, 22 seconds of round number 3. I don't know what to make of this fight. Plus 340? Plus 340, maybe? I don't want to overcommit, guys. I wouldn't mind like if you guys weren't in on it. Mendoza's on top right now with round number 3. I don't know how round 1 went. Some of Twitter says 1919. It's up to you guys, but it's dog or pass at this point. It could be 1-1, and Mendoza's up on top. Plus 190 could probably look like a gift. But if he's down to nothing, then it could look like like a steal the other way, right? So I don't know. It's hard when you're not sure what happened in round number 1, how to really attack these live betting lines. But Mendoza's still on top. He's still in half guard here. 331, 330, 329. I'll do some play-by-play. Aguilar looking for the right sweep. He's trying to look right hand out. He lets it go. Yeah, at this point of the fight, it's gonna require a lot of cardio to try to get back up now, right? You've been scrambling the whole 3 rounds. This is where the elevation comes into play, where on the feet they probably lose all power in their hands, and so now it comes down to submission control. Like when you're gassed, you're just tired. You're just trying to hold on. You're trying to limit it here. So it's gonna be a long 3 minutes here for Aguilar. Yeah, so here we're going into play range here. So it's not back, now it's back to even. And I'll tell you if right now we'll watch the live line here. If we see some Jesus plus 150, plus 160, we have minus 115 on Mateus Mandoka. I'm not confident on that. Like I'm okay with him being on top here. 2 minutes 30 left to go. The referee fucking broke him up. They fucking told him to stand. What are you doing? Aguilar throws a big overhand right. Manco looks for an uppercut. They're standing again. The ref stand them up. Outside low kick for Aguilar. Misses. Oh, Aguilar swinging for the fences. Not going to get there. Clinching up against the fence. Yeah, Mandoka still looks stronger. Another takedown into full guard. Minus 110, minus 120. I don't know. I'm going to let it ride at this point. I think this is Mendoza round, obviously, right? And then the Jesus. Oh, it's going to roll into. Oh, nice reversal. Nice reversal. Mendoza in mount. 1 minute 40 left. It looked like Aguilar was going to get the position back. Mendoza reversed and got into mount. So this is a clear Mendoza round. So now it's going to come up to round number 1. Who knows how that round was scored? I'll see. So we'll watch it. Plus 120. Yeah, well, plus 150. Okay, guys, I'm sorry. I'm going to take this plus 150. I just don't know what I'm doing. I'm going to lock in profit whenever I can. And that's the name of the game here for me. So I'm out. So I had $50 free roll on Jesus. And now, I have more free roll on. I might have given it all away. You guys decide, but because I was on 200. Did I lay the juice on the minus 115? No, I think I just took 200, right? Yeah, I'm gonna lock in the profit. I'm fine. And then went to plus 220. I'm so weird that the live Mendoza was like even money. He had him in mount and he was still even money. And now it's going to plus 280, plus 290. Like you didn't think he was gonna win the third round anyway? I don't know. So I pulled it too early. We could have got plus 280 and we could have done it like half a unit or $100 and lock in profit either side. So now we're free rolling on Aguilar. If Mendoza wins, I think we break even or we make like $15 or something based on that. So 8 seconds left. There's gonna be another split. He's in a triangle. 3 seconds left. 1 second left. Ooh, man. Maybe another 10 seconds. He would have got it. Oof. The way that the judges have been going with the split decisions, the weird decisions and stuff, I think if we be smart about it and we just lock in any kind of profit we can like that, or we take the plus money on every side, like I think we're going to be pretty happy at the end of the night, just saying, we're not taking the risks that we don't have to. We'll lock in the profit based on what we're seeing and stuff, right? So that's my general strategy, is like I'll take the profit. Sometimes I have some pre-fight bets that I sort of let influence the live betting. But if I don't have anything, then I'll attack both sides on live betting. I'm okay with that. Especially like I don't know. Tell me right now, it's still 50-50. I think it depends on round number 1. And so I don't know. XBL says he arbed out. Yeah, I get it. I did it. I did too. Says the odds are insane, beginning to make more sense. Oh yeah, we talked about that. He says, yeah, I heard DK has like 1 or 2 people actually controlling the live lines. Not sure if that's true, but I've heard that. Yes. Yeah, so basically, it's just a couple of guys, 1, 2, 3 guys, maybe, watching the same stream as us, watching the same feed as us, and they're just pushing buttons. They're really looking at, they know what the other books, their odds are as well. And then they move them based on the other books, based on what they're seeing, based on what their notes have and stuff, right? But they're not at a big advantage over us. It's just us versus them, and they don't really have anything that we don't have. They don't have any inside information. So live betting could be a way to go, especially if you have some guys that are like passionate on one side. They don't move off the number. Definitely some value live betting. Whereas the openers have like, some of the offshore books will set the openers, and then a lot of the domestics will just copy the openers, watch the line movement a little bit, and then soft open their lines, $100 limits, $200 limits, sort of thing, and then let it go. So, yeah. All right, Bruce Buffer's in the up down. Split. See? Split. 29-28 Mendoza. 29-28 Aguilar. I think we need Jesus. Jesus, come to me, Jesus. Jesus with the win. Bruce Buffer confusing the shit out of people. He goes 29-28 Aguilar, 29-28 Mendoza, and then he goes 29-28 Jesus, and he's like, who the fuck? He wins. So look at that. We got our free $50 that we got on the first time, the 100 to 200, and then we made some money there, right? We took the plus 150 at 200, so 300 there. So yeah, we made about $100 profit on that one fight, just betting on both sides. And like I said, yeah, yeah, exactly. So yeah, we hit the plus 150, the plus 100 loses, but that's the name of the game. We're okay. So knowing what we know now, basically Jesus was up 2-0 going into the third, right? And then that last round was all Mendoza. So Jesus, if we knew he won round 1, he probably should have been minus 300, minus 400 the whole round 3. And then Mendoza gets the takedown, and now he's in takedown. Now it's even money in the middle of round 3. He moves into mount. Now you're getting plus 300 on Jesus. So the live lines are moving like crazy. Meanwhile, you're not taking into consideration what happened in rounds 1 and rounds 2. Like if you think that he was up, then you should have taken the plus 100, plus 115 when he got top control in round 3. If you think he was down, you don't take the plus 280 either way. So, yeah. So Thomas says, I'm terrified of betting today now. So, hey, you can't be scared. Don't be scared, homie, man. You got to attack it. I just showed you sort of the game plan. If I can get plus money at any point of the time, that's what we're going to do on this stream. I'll tell you when I do have a pre-fight bet. And then, then you can make your own decision on, where to go, things like that. So Quinones versus Barcelos, bantamweight fight. It's so funny that the lightweights were the heaviest fight of this card. They wanted to keep all the lightweights there. So Hani Barcelos. I think highly of this guy. I like Hani Barcelos. Very durable, great on the ground, great like. So I took in this fight. Let me show you here. If you guys don't know, let me see if I can find it here still. Oh yeah, he's very durable. Subs live too. But I do have some. Oh, actually, I wonder what the line is now. I'll just talk through the lines. Yeah, Nick says, yeah, I think it was a bad decision. I don't disagree, but I told you the whole time. I thought it was down to round one. That round one was up in the air for me. I thought round two was Jesus, round three was Mendoza, and the round one was 50-50 to me. So I could see it going both ways. I'll arb out when I not too confident. I don't want to be stuck there with a minus or $200 on the wrong side, right? I would have had that wrong side. I'm glad I arbed out a little bit, but sorry. Back to this the Jesus fight, or sorry, the is this here Marnie Barcelo? So on Bet Online, so they have these ones here. These finish lines. Only DraftKings, Bet Online. Some of these casinos have them. Ronnie Barcelos finish only money line. They have it minus 175. I got it minus 125. So big difference between minus 125 and minus 170. I probably wouldn't touch it here, but I think Hani Barcelo is the more durable fighter. I think he has more finishing equity. He's not a huge finisher, but I think because he's so durable that you're sort of free rolling, I think you get live with a sub. What this means is that if the fight goes to decision, if decision, no action. So you win if Barcelos wins inside the distance. You lose if Barcelos gets finished, and if it goes to decision, it pushes. So. Former RFA featherweight champion is Hani Barcelos, 15-2 takedown ratio, ninth highest significant strike rate amongst UFC something. I favor Barcelos in this, but I'd rather take him inside the distance. Only if it pushes, it goes to decision and you win, so be it. That's just the play that I picked. That's what we're looking for. So to give you a heads up, I don't know if that's going to change much of my live betting strategy, but we will keep that in mind. Christian Canones. Quinones, 5-0 on decisions. Just has a likable face, I guess. Hani walking in, apologizing to all the fans. I missed that. My head was down, but what was he apologizing for? Oh, just because he's there to beat his guy. I'm going to smash your guy. Notorious. Who do I have in the co-main? I'll make it easy for you. This whole card for me, I called it Mexican juice, Jarritos. You know that Mexican. It's like a pop or something. I have all the favorites. I have all the favorites to win. I think they all win by decision. I think, yeah, I think again, I talked about some of their favorable matchups with me. So, for me, I went back to the year Ortega won. I watched that fight. Year had all. Yer was piecing him up on the feet, right? Ortega did get the fight down to the ground. Yer puts in the armbar, actually hurts his shoulder. That's the reason that the shoulder popped out. And then Ortega had a bunch of surgeries. He's been off for like a year and a bit. He's coming into enemy territory. He doesn't train at elevation as well. I know I saw something that Rodriguez, one of my Patreon subs, said that Yer said he only came in this week. So it is iffy. I did take some Yer Rodriguez money line in the co-main, but I did take some Ortega sub rounds 3, 4, 5. It's a small arb for me to say if Ortega is going to win this fight, it's probably going to be late. He has a history of losing the fight until he doesn't. He just snatches, he just finds a way to win, sort of thing. So I'm okay with taking the Rodriguez money line side, knowing that I'll probably get a better line live, and then we can attack it there. We can do creative things like that. But I'm going to take Rodriguez. I think the Ortega side is dependent on Yair gassing. I think everybody thinks that Yair's going to gas at elevation. It's possible. He is very flashy. He throws a lot of volume, throws a lot of like weird stuff. So it's possible. I just don't want to take the side that sort of banks on the other guy gassing when I can come in and live bet it. When I do see it gassing, then I could come in, right? If you're going to take Ortega, I think you're going to wait for my cue and sort of thing, and then take Ortega. I think Rodriguez probably wins round one. Ortega, knowing that he got Rodriguez down, he probably searches for a submission, or sorry, the takedown early in that round. So you might see him shoot for a takedown, might gas himself out, sort of thing. But we'll see. Let's get these lines up and running. I always get distracted. My FanDuel got to log into my FanDuel again. That one logs you out every 10 minutes. Okay, so they're in the cage. Bruce Buffer has done his introductions. Live, come on. Honey, Barcelos. ¿Está lista? Barcelos opens up orthodox. Quinones also orthodox. Bouncing around on both feet, in and out. Quinones looks for a jab, a little bit short. Barcelos front kick to the chest. Quinones short on a jab again. Oh, nice outside low kick for Barcelos. Makes Quinones lose balance. Barcelos shoots for a takedown. Single leg up against the fence. Looks like it was defended well from Quinones. Nice right hand on the break there from Quinones. Where's my live bet? Jab again short. Nice outside low kick again for... Oh, Barcelos landed the right hand. He landed the right... Oh, and then he landed the left hand. He landed the uppercut. Now he's shooting for a takedown. Why? Had a rock twice. He really wants to take down here. Quinones defends, circles him on the cage. Quinones has some size to him too. Barcelos looking for inside trip, doesn't get it. They are still standing. 4 minutes left. 3:59, 3:58, 3:57, 3:56 left in round number one. So Barcelos, let's queue up. Okay, so he can't get the takedown, and then all of a sudden the live line on Barcelos comes up. We did see him land a couple of big shots standing, so I'm going to queue up some Barcelos. I'm going to put in half a unit first. I'm assuming he's going to keep on looking for this takedown, and maybe he gets it, and then the live line shoots back down to minus 200 sort of thing. So let's see. So minus 166. So we briefly got the takedown and back up. So big grappling exchanges early. Back to the center of the cage. Oh, 1-2 from Barcelos. Looked a little bit slower. Quinones throws a right hook, a little bit short. Right hook to the thigh from Barcelos. Nice check there from Barcelos. 1-2. Barcelos a little bit short. He's having some trouble with the distance now with his 1-2s. The length of Quinones is going to have some issues there. Barcelos is going to have to get on the inside to land. Throws an inside kick. Nice defense there from Barcelos. I just said that. Oh, ducked under for a single. Oh, Barcelos on top. See? Now you see? Let's see. Now you got the takedown minus 200. I just said that. So minus 180. Looks like Quinones back up to his feet though. So we're not going to take it yet. We're going to stand pat for now. I'm worried about Barcelos slowing down a little bit. Grappling heavy. He got the final takedown, and then he got back up. Now it's Quinones on a body lock. Back up. Standing up on the fence here. 2 minutes, 2 seconds. 2 minutes, 2 minutes left. 159, 158. Quinones is going to jump on the back. Oh, big fence grab there. Ooh. Did he stop it? They just said no. Huh? Referee lets it go. Gets one hook in. Quinones gets the left hook in. Doesn't get the other hook in. Trying for it. Oh, he's holding the fence again. Oh, the whole fence moved. He pulled the whole fence with him. Probably one of the worst fence grabs I've seen. Quinones working on a takedown, still standing on the back, but they're standing. Oh, nice knee from Quinones. Working on both sides, just trying to drag him down. Barcelo's working on breaking the grip. 1 minute left in round one. Still a lot of grappling exchanges. He's just standing here, but it's exhausting. Oh, he briefly got him down. Barcelos pops back up. 50 seconds left. Oh, Barcelos was a nice takedown. Oh, scramble, scramble, scramble. Oh, man, these guys are scrambling. So now we're going to watch cardio dynamic. I think this round one is a crazy pace. A lot of scrambling, a lot of rolling, up, down, up, down, up, down, defend, out sort of thing. So keep an eye on how these guys walk back to their corner, how fast they pop up, things like that. Is their mouth open? Not. Quinones, see, minus 295. They fucking switched fast. So this is a Quinones round, I guess, even though Barcelos landed early. This ground and pound at the end of the round is probably sealing it for him. All right. So minus 298, minus 225 on Quinones after round one. That's probably the side, if I'm being honest, from what I'm seeing. I'm not willing to lay it just yet, but yeah, Barcelos does look a little bit slow, but we will keep an eye on it. Don't feel like you have to bet every single fight just because you're watching it. Don't feel like you need to get action on everything. I maybe put in a little bit. If my unit size is $500, I'm gonna put $25 on something, just to have something on something. But don't feel like you need to. With fighting, every fight is independent of its own. So you get another chance 5 minutes later to bet on something else. So don't force it, but if you feel like a good spot, then smash them sort of things. That's what I normally try to do. So round number two, Quinones is bouncing up in his feet. Looks like he has the better cardio, but let's see. Barcelos goes back to the outside low kick. That's nice. Ooh, I didn't hear that. Okay, so the announcer's saying something about, I guess, Barcelos in the corner between rounds, saying that his left shoulder is out. So let's keep an eye on the left shoulder if he throws it at all. And if not, then we're going to load up on the Quinones side. Yeah, no, he's not throwing. He threw double rights there. He had the range to throw the jab. Oh, 1-2. He threw another 1-2. The 1-2, the left side he's throwing is more of a measuring thing, but that's going to affect the minus 345 now. My Hani Barcelos inside the distance only is not looking great, but let's see if he can survive. 4 minutes left, 356, 355, 354. Ducks under right hand, kicks the body there. Nice outside low kick again. Yeah, there's something going on with Barcelos. His arm, he's not throwing one of the punches there. He's in range to throw, and he's only throwing one hand. Ooh, he got caught there. Minus 310 on FanDuel. I think, okay, guys, we're hoping for Barcelos. He's going to, because he has his arm fucked up, he's going to be shooting a takedown. Probably, I would. Trying to get the fight down to the ground. That's probably his best chance. So if he does get the takedown, you might see this line drop down, maybe like minus 200-ish, minus 150. Minus 200-ish. And then maybe that's the time to get in on Quinones at minus 200, minus 150. Barcelos still throwing outside low kicks that are landing. But he looks like he's going to lose a decision here. He has to win this round and the next round, right? So keep that in mind. Ooh. 1-2 missed on that too. Quinones 340, 240, 239, 238. Who landed a right hand there from Barcelos. And the longer this goes, both guys are going to lose the KO power, so it's more likely to go to decision. Oh, Quinones landed a right hand. Uh-oh. Circle. Barcelos gets a takedown. Oh, he shucked him off right away, though. Oh, that was his best chance there. Oh! Big right hand from Barcelos. He dropped Quinones. Big right hand. He's going to turn into him. Watch the live line. Oh, big knee. Big knee right hand. Oh, my goodness. He thought it was an illegal knee. He's like, oh, hands up. And then Barcelos landed again. Woo! Trying for a takedown. Didn't get that takedown. Oh, this fight's getting nuts now. But still, the live line's all messed up here. Oh, Barcelos on the neck. Trip. Oh. We said the submission. He's on the guillotine. He escapes. Oh, my goodness. Oh, he did throw an illegal knee. 2 fence grabs and an illegal knee for Barcelos, but he's still in it. Oh, big right hand from Barcelos again. Another big right hand. Oh, Quinones eating it. Oh. Nice jab there for Quinones. Oh, come on. Bring the live line down. This could be a 1-1. Oh, right hand there from... Don't do it now. Don't do it, Quinones. Just wait, man. Wait until round 3. Oh, right hand there from Quinones. Another right hand. Barcelos throwing... Oh, man. Ducks under for a single leg. Drops to the back. Didn't get it. Oh, Barcelos is done. Minus 600 for Quinones. Yeah, keep an eye on this line. Maybe another right hand from Barcelos. All he has is right hands and he's still landing. Oh man, Barcelos about to go full zombie mode. That's when he just takes shit, like you throw everything at him. So 10 seconds left, ducks under. Yeah, he's not going to get the takedown. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, duck. Hey, minus 280 on FanDuel. Minus 290. Minus 345. So yeah, it's probably 1-1. What do you guys think? Probably 1-1. I'm not gonna. I didn't get anything in this fight, right? I have Hani inside the distance only. Quinones minus 330, minus 345. I can't believe he didn't get a point for those fence grabs. The knee, they just let him go. So 330. I'm not willing to take it. I think it. Am I crazy to think it could be 1-1? Barcelos landed some big right hands in that round. I'll get out for a little bit, guys. I'd rather push it. I have Barcelos inside the distance only, meaning I'd like him to win by knockout or that submission. But if he doesn't, I'd just rather push it and go to decision and get my money back. Line has a minus 800. There you go. So if it's 1-1, you can't take minus 300 because it really depends on this third round. Barcelos was landing right hands, right? It's not like Barcelos is completely out of it. He definitely is compromised, and what happens is like people on the broadcast says, "Oh, his right hand's out of it," and then everybody goes and smashes Quinones, right? And then moves the live line. Everybody has to move it with it. Minus 270. We're gonna load it up just in case. We'll put in half a unit just in case it drops a little bit more. But Barcelos landing some outside low kicks. 4 minutes left in round 3. Barcelo's still throwing heat. Oh, landed a left hand there. Now he's looking better. Ooh, another right hand. It's that lazy jab of Quinones. Quinones has a left hand that's pretty low, and it's just Barcelos keeps timing it, throwing the right hand over it and landing. Minus 395. I don't know if that's right. Ooh, caught a leg kick, a punch right down the middle. Barcelos on top. Got a takedown. He's on the back. Half guard. Quinones has some nice scrambles, but it's Barcelos on top. Barcelos a plus 150. Yeah. I'm going to let it ride. You guys are okay if you guys want to take it. I think Quinones has his good scramble. I think he probably gets back up to his feet here. Barcelos on the neck. He's on the neck. He's on the neck. Tap. Barcelos. Submission. Round 3. Oh my goodness. Submission round 3. Hani Barcelos. Rear naked choke. Wow. The submission guys are going nuts. These guys were talking about it all week. I'm good with that. Let's go. Finds the submission, catches the kick, takes the post out. Nice. Jumps on the back. Jumps on the back, one hook in, gets the other hook in, already has the choke on the neck. It's in. It is in. Hani Barcelos. All right. Tangerine Jarritos. Real good. A lot of people saying the tamarind Jarritos for me. Oh, okay. I drink them here and there. I don't go out of my way for them. Normally they're like $3 a bottle, and I'm pretty cheap, so I go with the can, and they don't make them in the can and all that stuff. So when they're available, I'll drink them, but I don't go out of my way for the Doritos. What does this say? I did 2, but I'm also a huge GR fan. I paid for the past. Yeah. What are we? Oh, Pete comes in, says, "What Robbie that last fight?" Yeah. I can see it. I'm not confident in the judges here, so who you got in the next fights? We'll go through them one by one as the fights end. We'll talk through them, and then I did summarize them by just taking. I have most of the Mexicans, and I'll be honest, so give you a sneak peek. And then yeah, he has here. Just asked him. So Hani Barcelos. Okay, what is the next fight? Let's talk about it. Let's get some action going for those that have. Or Manuel Torres, Chris Duncan. I do not have anything on this fight, so let's see if anything really stands out. Maybe we'll play something. Maybe we'll get creative on a little bit of a roll, but we did not hit a live bet there, so I'm okay. We're just hanging out, just chilling like bros, trying to make some money. But Barcelos, I don't know. Thinking about it, I'd like to see the judges' scorecards for it, but okay. Let's see if I can pull this up here while we're waiting here. I did not do this pre-fight, so bear with me. Would you rather me go through the next fight or go through the main card bets? You guys tell me. I can talk about whatever. Torres KO, Torres submission, decision. These lines don't really make sense. Yeah. Chris Duncan. I've seen a couple of guys that I respect on the Duncan side. I think here, Torres round 1 is likely. What's the round 1 prop? Minus 135. Yeah, they're thinking that Torres is going to win round 1 plus 140, right? But if he doesn't, then we're going to be on the Chris Duncan side. I'm not willing to take it live. I'm not willing to take it pre-fight, but I will take it live. I think if Duncan wins, it's going to have to be maybe in the later rounds. KO1 probably the most likely. I don't like Sorry, what? Fight starts. You see, the fight starts round 2 is plus 100. No is minus 135. A lot of people thinking that it's going to end pretty early. Chris Duncan's 11-1. And again, for those that missed it, I've been sick most of this week. I have not taped a lot of the undercard. I did look at the main card. So I'm not, again, we're attacking it live. What's that guy? Fuck it, we'll do it live. Manuel Torres. Okay, so 7 wins. 7 wins in the first round, all of them coming from my first round. 6 subs, all of them coming in the first round as well. Decision did not happen in the first round. Haha. Nicholas Moto by round 1. Frank Camacho, right hook. Contender Series, guillotine. Did lose by knee bar. Did lose by heel hook. What do you guys would assume 1-1? Yeah. Moreno plus 350 by sub. You know, honestly, that's not a bad look. I think Royval's pretty crafty, though. I thought if anybody was going to submit him, it was Pantoja. And he went 5 rounds with Pantoja. I think Pantoja had, 15 minutes, 16 minutes of control time on Royval there. Got to take down every round. So Moreno submission, it's going to have to be if Royval really slows down. He's coming off of a loss. You know what's so funny? Okay, let me show you something. Hold on. So for those that don't know, I hit $82,000 on Brendan Royval. The last time he fought Alexander Pantoja. They had that over under at, I think, at 3.5, 2.5, something like that. Everybody thought that Pantoja was going to finish him early. Royval's durable, man. He's very crafty. He's busy off his back. He can be submitted, but he has high volume. Like he's not underrated. Like he's a good fighter and stuff, right? So I thought that fight could go to decision for sure. I thought for Pantoja to win, it probably had to be sort of through the grappling. Pantoja also very durable. So both guys durable. The fight to go to decision, I think, was like plus 300-ish. Pantoja to win by decision was plus 600. And then I had Royval most significant strikes, and then Pantoja, so in this case Moreno, to win by decision. That one was 180-1. Now it's 4.5. So DraftKings definitely learned their lesson, fixed some stuff up there. I went through most of the same game parlays, I'll be honest, for this card, the main card. Anytime they go out, I spend some time looking through it. I do all the combinations. I wasn't able to find much. Most of it, and I'll be honest, most of these same game parlays are horrible odds. And we can go through them and I can show you why, but I say I'm pretty good at them because I can sort of figure out how the fight's going to play out. Moreno probably goes for the takedown. He probably gets it early. Actually, let me show you here while I'm here. For those that do have DraftKings, that do have same game parlays, I did take this one. Moreno takedown round 1 -2. It might have moved -220, and then Moreno most takedowns -205. Yeah, I think I got -140, -135, something like that. Like his over under in takedowns was 3.5. So I figure he got 2 takedowns in the first fight against Royval. He just saw Pantoja sort of dominate him on the ground. So if you're smart for Moreno, you probably go to the ground early and often. You don't really want to stand with Royval too long. So yeah, I have some same game parlay on Moreno getting a takedown in round 1. You don't need a winner. You don't need whatever. You just, Moreno's going to have more takedowns, and he probably will. But yeah, anything else? So yeah, Royval to land more significant strikes. He's a volume guy. He doesn't have a ton of power. And then Moreno wins, even that, plus 210. Like, look at these odds. So this was Moreno. Yeah, not willing to take it. This is basically what I did. I went through all the same game parlays. I said, nah, it's not really great. And then sort of left it. So with the Manuel Torres, just load it up. Get ready to bet on Chris Duncan live. You're going to get a better line than plus 142. That is for sure. And you can see it's so stupid that you have the plus 142 money line, and then why would you take the money line when you can get the plus 3.5, the plus 110? This is not a bad play. If you think Duncan is going to win, he's going to survive round number 1. He probably wins round number 3, and that's your plus 3.5. If he loses a 29-28 decision unanimous, then you cover the 3.5. It's basically 29-28 is 1 point, 29-28 2 points, 29-28 times 3 is 3 points. The 3.5 covers that spread, and the Chris Duncan would still win. But again, the lines are predicated on Torres finishing him early. That's why there's not much of a difference between plus 122 money line and plus 110. But if you are taking the money line, take the plus 110. That added bonus of just the safety of it, like, and especially at this elevation, like he could punch himself out in round number 1, and then Chris Duncan takes over early. What do you guys think? No, okay. I'm going to leave it. We just talked about we'll take it live. Let's go from bottom up. Yeah, I see. Okay, so this guy says I've seen everybody taking Torres round for first round KO. When that happens for me, and I'll be honest, I don't really like it because it's super juiced. You probably could get away with that starts round 2. This plus 100 fight starts round 2. I think it's just overweighted. These guys say, agree. Duncan live is the move, so and took over the 1.5. I like the starts round 2 rather than the over 1.5. I'll be honest. I don't get too greedy when it comes to this. As long as I'm getting plus 100 there, you double your money. As long as it's gets there. Torres has all the finishing equity, so you're sort of fading a Torres KO1 or Torres round 1. Yeah, plus 140 on that side. Yeah, you could get tricky. I don't want to do that though. The Torres round 1 plus 140, and then starts round 2 plus 100 sort of thing. Should have taken round 2. Before I take anything, I try to look at all the different lines, all the different books, just trying to see if there's different ways of attacking things. Sometimes you'll find like some books, they'll move, like for example, the fight to go to decision, but then they won't move the over 2.5 or the under 2.5 sort of thing, because they just take money on one side and then they don't move the other side sort of thing. So just make sure that you're looking at all the lines before you take anything. Unless it's obviously injury related and you want to smash the line before the news gets out. Torres, we did talk about Torres having 2 sub losses. Does Duncan's 11-1. Look at all his wins by KO. Yeah. What are they doing? Yair Rodriguez. Oh. Okay, we'll leave it. I'm okay with starting fight starts round 2. I'm okay with the... Oh, yeah, okay. Twizzy Rich says, did you guys see the Ricky Tercios staph infection? I did see, I think Pepe posted it. Tercios, I don't know what to search here. Did they think it was staph? Is it confirmed staph, or like it's probably staph? There's no way that's gonna be. I don't even want to see these pictures. I saw somebody posted to Twitter that he had some like red marks on his chest during whoop. Infinite loop. Close that. It was on full send. Yeah, okay. On Twitter? Tercios. Oh, I'm... What the hell? Torres throws some heat, man. Hey guys, if you guys took the starts too, man, you guys are gonna be sweating. It's gonna be one of those butt clenching 5 minutes for the whole thing, but then you'll look like a genius when it gets there. Do I do it? All right. No. I keep talking myself into it, and I keep talking myself out of it. I was going to take starts round 2, but then we'll live bet Duncan. It's fine. We'll leave it. I hit big on that Jack versus Joe card when we took that fight to go. Nice. Ooh, actually, yeah. Hold on. Duncan decision plus 800. Plus, yeah. We'll probably get. Nick is joining them with the over, some lunch money on the over 1.5. Good luck to you, sir. I think that's, I like to go contrarian. I don't like it. It's hard to finish guys, especially at elevation and stuff. Especially these smaller guys, but Taurus throws some heat, so we will be ready. We don't have a Taurus side, and we're gonna play some Duncan if it gets past round 1. Oh, I didn't even see if there was any same game parlays here. No, there's see when there's okay. So this is the same game parlays when they don't have the most takedowns, most strikes, most whatever. I don't even look at them. This is basically just taking your own Torres by decision or whatever. Like the odds are probably going to be a lot worse. What's Duncan decision? Yeah, plus 700. We just saw you can get plus 800. So it's never good. Anytime you have this, just ignore these same game parlays. There's no reason to be in here and looking at them. Just trying to think of we'll play it live. Okay, well we talked about it. I look at boost to see if there's a fade or anything. Oh, Twizzy Rich says I only took to look at boost to see if there's a fade or anything. I'll be honest. Sometimes I log into like Bet Online or some of these books, and I see the boost, and I'm like on the opposite side. And I'm like, all right, great. I'm on the opposite side of the boost. They're a book. Their business is to take your money. You think that they're going to offer you, hey, here's a good bet that you should bet. We'll even give you better odds than you're already getting. Come give us your money, and we'll double your money, sort of thing. There's a difference between some of the boosts and then some of the like, back in the day, like Bet365, they would give you like, here's $100, here's free bet or whatever. Now instead of giving you the free money, they give it to you in the form of a boost, or here's a nice, promotion, McCaffrey to score a touchdown at plus 100 or something, but max bet is 25. It's basically like giving you free money, but it makes you invested into the bet and into the sport and stuff. So sneaky snakes from them to make you invested in, and rather than just give you the money, they say, well, you have to bet it, now you gotta watch it, get you hooked on winning. Let me log back into FanDuel. Caballeros and I love when Buffer tries to speak Spanish. Buenos noches todos, as las familias. Oh, the Adesanya boost is plus Mallet. Yeah, when they. Okay. All right. Live betting. All right. So the live lines are up. We're going to put into the queue Chris Duncan. Yeah, we're gonna see. Oh, what happened here? So what I do is I'm gonna load up a Duncan side. If I see any kind of like indication that Torres is slowing down, or maybe he's winging these big punches, or maybe he probably hurts Duncan and now he's punching himself out or whatever. If you think that Duncan's going to survive, then maybe it's a good time. You might get some like plus 900 and stuff. Depends on how bad he hurts him. Or it could be fucking hilarious when just Duncan wins right away. But good luck to those on the over. I am rooting for you. I do not have a play yet. I am looking on trying to get in this live with you guys. All right, so they're off. Center of the cage, both guys orthodox. Torres taking the center of the cage. Both throw right hand. Oh, Duncan landed. Torres is moving backwards. Duncan landed. Oh, throws a big hit kick. Oh, big knee. What is happening? Torres landed a knee. Now Duncan shooting a takedown. Torres on a neck. Scrambling. Duncan's on top. Scrambles out. Torres is, heavy pace here. They're back up standing again, but Duncan is still working a double leg. Looks like he's going to be too high. Oh, a nice knee to the body there from Torres. Duncan's still clinching here up against the fence. 50-50 position. What is going on here? Remove close picks. I'm trying to get to in-game, man. Knees here. So, yeah, let's watch the cardio here of Torres. Very grappling heavy. Oh, look. Oh, now it's Torres on top. He looked for a throw, and now it's Torres on top with an elbow. Torres one hook in, trying to get the back. Duncan stands up, but Torres is on the back. One hook in. Duncan back to standing. Torres falls off. They're back standing. Plus 200 on Duncan there. Oh, another trip here to the side. Now it's Torres still trying to grab the back. Duncan has an arm. Oh, Torres on the back with one arm under the chin. Oh, he's on the chin. It's under the chin. Oh, Duncan's wincing. Oh, he tapped. Oh, wow. Round one, first round submission. Submission, Torres. Torres submission. Wow. Round one. Wow. Round one. Torres covers that plus 140. Takes it. So that was a nice trip there. And then he followed him. He took the back. One hook in. Arms under the chin there. Gets the submission. Wow. Yeah. What was the let's see here. Torres minus 175. Minus the over. So you see, the over 1.5 took some money. Well, not big money. Torres over 1.5 takedowns. Wow, plus 237 for over half a takedown. Duncan half. Inside the distance minus 145. That wasn't good. Torres by TKO minus 110. Who laid the TKO? Who had Torres TKO minus 110? Torres submission plus 700. Man, that was the line. What's submission one? Duncan's. Oh, what? Torres wins in round one submission plus 675. Torres wins by submission plus 700. Sorry about that, Nick. The best there goes. I guess you're having some water for lunch tomorrow. But we'll get it back. Don't worry. Let's roll. What were the odds on that? I didn't even look. Plus 700 for plus 700 for sub, but plus 650 for sub one. So there you go. All right. So now we're gonna have to fill some more time in. Let's go through the breakdowns. We didn't have a play on that. I'm kind of glad we didn't force it. I was going to play the 3.5 Duncan. I was going to take the starts round 2. I wanted to see if Duncan could survive, and it's fine. I'm glad we waited. Yeah, I was close. You saw me like in, out, and then finally decided on passing. And what did I do? Oh, okay. Okay, let's go through. Yeah, I went through them. I was just telling I'm on YouTube right now, but I was trying to tell them the only thing I found was Moreno takedown round 1, most takedowns. I got it minus 130, minus 135. It's minus 200 now, so it's moved completely. Otherwise, I didn't find anything. I was going through all the combinations, looking at it. Didn't find much that I liked. What's that? Oh yeah, they've adjusted them like crazy. Yeah. That parlay that I hit for 82K, the 180 to 1, it's like plus 450 now. the first thing I did was like I gotta look it up. Let me see it. Plus 450. I'm like, these guys. It was Royval most strikes, Moreno decision. Plus 450. All right, let's break down these next one here. Okay, Yasmin Jorgi. So takes on Sam Hughes. So I was in Vegas for this last fight here. So this is Yasmin Jorgi. She fought. She came into the fight 10-0. She was undefeated. Fought Denise Gomes. I think that was the last fight, right? Yeah. So this was UFC 290 Volkanovski versus Rodriguez. I saw that fight there. We'll talk about that later. But last fight in 2023, we watched this one. I had Denise Gomes in this fight. I had her inside the distance. The thing with Yasmin Jorgi, she's a volume striker. Very quick hands, but for me, she was all offense, throwing a lot of punches, throwing a lot of volume, but she's very hittable. She did get dropped versus Estela Nunes. I think she got dropped as well in one of these older fights, but I saw her get dropped, and then I said, you know what, Denise Gomes, she throws with power. She has some power in her hands. I'm going to take some Denise Gomes inside the distance. I think, it's very live, and she ended up winning in round 1. I parlayed that with Robbie Lawler KO round 1 and 115K from that. But all that to say, Sam Hughes is a completely different fighter. Okay, Sam Hughes is not a Denise Gomes. Sam Hughes 8-5. We'll go into the numbers, but she's 8-5 in the UFC, 3-4 in the UFC, 2 wins by KO, 1 in the second round, 1 in the third round. It's going to be hard for her to knock out Jorgi. What do the numbers say? Sorry, let me go back into the numbers here. So Jorgi 2-1 now in the UFC, half of them coming from KO. Half the wins from decision. We just talked about she got knocked out in that last one. Sam Hughes 3-4 in the UFC. Most of the losses coming from decision there. We talked about Jorgi being a volume striker. Attempts 55 strikes in round number 1, goes up to 69 in round 2 and 72 in round 3. These are some high numbers, high volume strikes, right? So I think it might be, we'll go into the numbers and see what the difference is. So high volume of strikes, lands 19, goes up to 35 in round 2, goes to 25 in round number 3. Not the biggest sample size, so keep that in mind, but head accuracy, 36% in head accuracy, body accuracy goes down probably pretty low at 42, 76% leg accuracy. did throw up 18 leg kicks here against Yasmin Lucindo, through 2 of there. So I can see the leg kicks being an issue. Obviously, this fight was 20 seconds. So she does throw leg kicks, and we're going to see how Sam Hughes sort of deals with the leg kicks. You see that most of her strikes here coming from a distance, but that she does have 14% of her strikes coming from the ground, and 11% of her target is towards the legs as well. So she does look at the legs. Defensive striking, we talked about how she does get knocked down. She does have back-to-back knockdowns. She's been knocked down twice in round number 1 against Estela Nunes, and again Denise Gomes there. So she's coming off a knockout loss, and now she's minus 600 against Sam Hughes. But I think for me, so yeah, defensive striking 38%, head defense not great. Talked about she's pretty hittable, 75% to the body, 81 towards the leg there. So let's go down to Sam Hughes, and I want to talk about the Sam Hughes. So we saw the volume strikes there for Jorge, 70, 60, 75, right, in rounds number 1 and 2. Sam Hughes is completely almost half of that, right? 38 in round 1 thrown, 37 in round 2, 47 in round 3. So just off of volume-wise, and this is a bigger sample size as well, Jorge is going to be the busier striker, the more volume, all that stuff. Sam Hughes throwing accuracy, not bad at 44% head accuracy, 59% body accuracy, 59% leg accuracy. Not a huge leg kicker. We talked about those leg kicks here. So she's landed 7 leg kicks in the last 15 so rounds or so. She did go a little bit leg hit heavy against Luana Pinheiro, but also worth noting, again, has 0 knockdowns. We said that's Jorge's weakness is just her defensive strike, right? But Sam Hughes doesn't have that volume, doesn't have that power to really knock her down. She has absorbed so yeah, she's seen some big volume. It does drop down a little bit, but absorbs 24 strikes in round number 1, 21 in round number 2, 17 in round 3. She has been knocked down once in round number 2, so that's worth noting. 33%, this is the defensive head strikes. So 33% of the strikes go through towards the head, 74 towards the body, 81 to the leg. So the leg kicks could be a big difference here. With Jorge landing the leg kick. She hasn't seen a big leg kicker. Tisha Torres being the first one there. It's Tisha Torres actually finishing her, landing 12 leg strikes there. So hasn't really fought a big leg kicker as well. So keep that in mind. Jorge landing leg kicks will count towards the significant strike numbers there as well. So here's the issues that Sam Hughes, I think if she keeps the fight standing, I think she's going to lose. She's going to get outpointed, outlanded, all that stuff. So Sam Hughes is going to have to get the fight down to the ground. Jorge's not going to want to get the fight down to the ground. Only really attempted 3 takedowns. I remember watching the regional tape. I remember getting knockdowns and just her not wanting anything to do with the ground. So I doubt this is Yasmin looking to go to the ground. I think she probably keeps the fight standing. I think she's faster and quicker on the feet. So that, for me, would probably be the game plan. So defensively grappling, she's only seen 2 takedown attempts against. 0 have been successful. So on paper, it'll show that she'll have 100% takedown defense, but she hasn't fought any crazy grapplers. And I'm not saying like Sam Hughes is a crazy grappler, but it is sort of an unknown. I didn't see much bottom time for Yasmin in regional tape as well. So it's possible that Sam Hughes gets her down, rides out top control, all that stuff here. So we're looking at, Moreno is walking in. Got distracted there. This is Sam Hughes' offensive grappling. She's only attempted 17 takedowns in the UFC. 7 of them have been successful. Worth noting that 7 of them are against Elise Reed, where she got a majority of her takedowns there. Elise Reed, not the greatest as well, but it's possible. It's that's one of the paths to her fight path, right? So again, I think it's going to be coming down to the takedown. Red defensive grappling, Sam here. We don't need to look at that. Look at the fight time here. Let it load up here. 69% of the fights or the time that we've taped for Jorge has been standing, 12% in the clinch, 20% on the ground. When she is on the ground, 93% of the time she's been in full guard. When she's on top, only 7% in side control. When she's been on bottom, most of the time has been back mount there. So that was just a little bit of time to Claire Lopez. All right, so they're doing the promo here for this fight. So Jorge, I think she's a nice prospect. I think they want to try to build her up. Sam Hughes is pretty much a nobody. So We're looking at Jorge, mixing in a lot of different strikes there. Let me go into the bets before the windows close here. So we'll go for DraftKings. Jorge minus 750. I can never recommend a money line play on minus 750. She was minus 600 for a bit. I think that the fight does go to decision, and I think Sam Hughes can be pretty durable. This was minus 150 ish. I think I got minus 150 ish for it to go to decision. I think Jorge can win and probably wins a decision. That's why this one's probably juiced here. So minus 125. That's the most likely outcome, especially these women, especially at this elevation. I think it probably goes to decision. If it doesn't go to decision, it's probably going to be Jorge KO. And the KO, honestly, and I said it on my Twitter, is that it's kind of dependent on the referee. It depends, like, she's a volume puncher. If she lands volume, sometimes like the referee will step in. You'll get like a standing TKO where it's just the volumes, you'll crumpled up against the cage and they'll stop it, sort of thing. But otherwise, if you fade the standing KO, I don't think Sam Hughes has many finishes, right? You see the fight to go, the KO is plus 2,000 for Sam Hughes, plus 2,800 by submission. A finish for Sam Hughes will have to be Jorge basically completely death gassing. So maybe Sam Hughes submission round 3. What is Sam Hughes round 3 as it is? Plus 4,500. What is submission round 3? Fight parlays. Is it that much more? So plus 9,000. What is FanDuel? I might put like some lunch money, some like coffee money on that sub 3, just for shits and giggles, for shiggles. That's going to be probably one of her passes. Just Jorge has to completely gas. It may be Hughes is just controlling her from the grappling we talked about. We just don't know about the grappling. 25 bucks. Okay, just like for me, my unit size is 500 bucks. So 25 bucks is like 0.001% of a unit. So it's 25 bucks to win 2,200. I'm gonna feel like an idiot for not playing. It's like, just guys, know that you're probably saying buy this money, you're never gonna get it back. But we're gonna throw some Sam Hughes round 3 submission. Oh, okay. I reached my maximum. I didn't play it at all, but I reached my maximum, guys. So just so you know. Okay, so 25 is too much. Let's try 20. No, 20 is too much. Look at this stupid shit I have to go through. Remove from bets. And don't even give me the option. You said you reached your max. Can't bet anymore. $15, and $15 goes through. All right. So I got $15 in on that. That's fine. Let's go Sam Hughes round 3. Let's go to the comments here. Oh, yeah. Some people had some sub slips. Some people were talking about it. You ever think you won a bet and then you go check and you forgot to place it? It happens all the time. My memory at my old age is getting towards me. Sometimes I'll place a bet and then I'll forget that I placed a bet. And then because I don't write it down, I'll be going through the bets and be like, oh shit, this is a good bet. And then I'll bet it again. I'll end up having 2, 3, 4 units on it and be like, oh shit, now I have too much on it because I didn't know I bet it, sort of thing. So Joseph says, I have Yasmin unanimous decision plus 110. That's probably a good look. It was the only line that I could find that was plus. I think I got minus 110 on Yasmin decision. The unanimous decision, I wasn't. Yeah, you never know with the judges and stuff. I'd rather pay the 20 cents and take the minus 110. Sam Hughes round 3 TKO plus 8,000. So yeah, we're along the same lines. I took submission. TKO. I'm gonna kick myself if fucking TKO comes. Oh my goodness. Give me a second, guys. I'll. This is my wife. Hold on. She changed the channel on me. I'll be right back, guys. Hold on. The fight started. situation. Hit cancel. We're back. Go back. Are you hitting it or? Hold on. No. It's like 505, 504. Go up, go up. Go up. Nothing's happening. Go 503. Okay, leave it there. Thanks. Oh, geez. All right. Now what's going on? Sorry. So the fight started here. I missed the first 30 seconds of the fight. 430, 426, 424. Jorge's taking the center of the cage in orthodox. Now I lost my life. She has me all flustered. Oh, nice right hand there from Jorge lands. Oh, man. I'm all over the place. Sorry, guys. All right, so 4 minutes left. I missed the first 30 seconds. Jorge landed a right hand. I saw that. 1-2 there from Jorge. Another 1-2. Sam Hughes looking for a takedown. Stuffed. Nice knee there from Jorge there. Nice right elbow over the top. Looks like Jorge's winning this round so far. Let me get this stuff up and running. I don't think we're going to get a chance to live bet here. I think Jorge's probably going to run away with this. You're going to see minus 1,000, minus 200, but we will put it up. Maybe Sam Hughes gets a takedown, and then we will want to bet that if that happens. Sam Hughes tries to catch a leg, doesn't get it. Still showing me a Torres line. What the fuck, DraftKings? Right hand there from Jorge, 301, 300, 259, 258. Jorge looks so much faster. Fucking DraftKings. I'm trying to get these live lines back up. DraftKings not wanting to cooperate with me. What is happening? Jorge looks so fast. She's standing orthodox. Sam Hughes standing southpaw. Switches back to orthodox though. 1-2. I haven't seen a Jorge through any leg kicks. Front kick there from Jorge. Switch kick there. Sam Hughes keeps trying. Oh, nice right hand, left hand. Oh man, I don't know if this is going to decision, guys. She's throwing volume. She's throwing with power. Fuck, DraftKings. Cricket, MMA. Minus 810. I don't think we're going to get in live. Minus 810. Right hand there. Outside low kick. She was a little bit short on that outside low kick. Front kick there. It's Sam Hughes clinching up against the fence. Nice knee. Jorge's going to circle off. Nice knee again in the clinch. Circles off. Left hand to the body as well from Jorge. Nice push kick there from Jorge. I'm going to call it Yasmin. Nice. Another teep there from Yasmin. This is going to be a long 12 minutes or 11 minutes, guys. Right high kick there from Yasmin. Nice body kick there from Sam Hughes. First shot that she's landed there. 10 of 36. One, 1-2 there from Jorge. But the good thing Sam Hughes is moving back as Jorge moves forward. So it doesn't let Jorge sort of sit down on the punches, get a lot of power punch, but Jorge's landing. Oh, hate a head kick. Jorge went left hook, right high kick, landed. Inside low kick there. Switched Sam Page into southpaw or orthodox. Oof. Yeah, this is not going to be a good fight for live betting unless Sam Hughes can get a takedown, which we don't really want, but Jorge looks good. She doesn't look like she's slowing down either. 1-2 to the body. Right hand there. 2 seconds. Ooh, ooh. Sam Hughes raising her hand saying, yes, I got beat up for a round. Sorry about that disruption. I will tell you the story after, but here we go. All right. Minus 720 on DraftKings, minus 1300 on FanDuel for Jorge. I'm not willing to play anything there. Guys, we're not going to be able to get anything. If you took the Sam Page round 3, maybe. But that looks like a Jorge round 1. Clear in the bag. Fuck. I'm wondering what price. This was pre-fight price. Has this changed? Can I still bet this? I guess so. So, like, here's what everybody else is betting. Yeah, 720 doesn't really make sense because that's what it was pre-fight, and Jorge's already up 1 round. Minus 1400 on the other side here. So I'm trying to think of what the line would be if she wins this round. Jorge's so much faster. Oh, 1-2, 1-2. Yeah. Oh, Jorge landed like 20 strikes there while Sam Page trying to get the takedown. Relax, man. Slow it down. Sam Hughes with a jab outside low kick lands. 430, 429, 428, 427, 426. Spin kick for Jorge, just missed. Big overhand right for Jorge, misses. Right hook, left hook, hitting the guard. Oh, Sam Page landed. Yeah, she's not knocking out nobody. 1-2, 1-1. Oh, hard. Again, Sam Page looking to grapple. Jeez. I should have taken some Jorge round 3. Oh, yeah. I'm thinking we might get a knockdown, but hopefully Sam Page can like recover and let this go to decision. I'd be pretty disappointed if she got knocked out in round 3. 3:30 left in round number 2. 3:29. Still both girls standing middle of the cage in orthodox. 1-2-3 for Jorge. 1-2. Every time Sam Page comes forward, Jorge's landing 3, 4, 5 punch combos. The fucking punches are nuts. She's outlanding her like crazy. She should have been like minus 1,000 to land most strikes. I should have taken. Was that the Jorge most strikes? Jorge money line was minus 260, and then I played. Yeah, and I took it with the. I didn't take it. The over 4.5 minutes. I should have taken it. Minus 140 would have been a nice play. Nice front kick from Yasmin, 235. Nice switch kick from Yasmin as well. Goes high block halfway through the fight. 227, 226. She blitzes forward. Jorge. Yeah, she's still countered. Sam Hughes landed a right hand there. It's like she has a high guard moving backwards, but Sam Hughes on a takedown. Nope, doesn't get it. Clinching up against the fence. I like this. Sam, just hold her here. Hold her here for 2 minutes. Nice elbow on the break. 2 minutes left in round two. Sam with an outside low kick. Oh my goodness. Horgy's landing like 5 or 6 punches every time Sam Hughes lands one. No takedowns attempted for Yasmin. No, I don't think she needs to. When you're that much better on the feet, why try to change it up? She's like night and day on the feet compared to on the ground. There's no way she tries to get this to the ground. Right hand, left hand, yeah. So sometimes you don't minus 700 looks crazy, but yeah. Twizzy goes, it looks like Sneeko versus Strickland. That's so funny. Sneeko says, yeah, I'm going to spar with him. And then fucking gets his ass handed to him. Yeah. Hughes is having trouble with the distance, coming on the inside. She has no answer. She's trying to grapple. She can't grapple. She's trying to throw punches, but every time she throws a punch, she gets outlanded 5 punches to 1. Hughes is sort of out of options. It doesn't look like Horgy's slowing down at all. So, like I said, she probably cruises to a decision. Hopefully. Front kick there from Horgy. Push kick to the knee. Minus 1,300. Honestly, fucking, it should be value. It moved. You see, here's this tricky situation here. So remember, we took Sam Hughes submission round 3 at plus 9,000. She's down 2 rounds. The only way for Sam Hughes to win is either by knockout or submission in round 3. So look, FanDuel's still taking action at minus 4,500, minus 1,600. As stupid as it sounds, it's probably value. I'm not going to do it. Risk 1,600 to win $100. I'm not going to do it. But it's still value. Like, if you're willing to lay that, Sam Hughes has no answer. Especially if you took Sam Hughes round 3, then you could justify taking the minus 600. I took the submission round 3. I could probably still do it. Sam Hughes has no punching power on her punches. She's not going to finish anybody punching. I couldn't live with myself if I was on stream laying minus 1,600 and then losing. But there, somebody took it. Good luck to you, sir, whoever took minus 1,600. That's just, I needed a win, so I put $5 on minus 1,600. Well, and she comes out and throws a kick and then breaks her leg or some shit like that. There's minus 4,000. Minus 4,000 more accurate. Minus 1,600 was value. Nice outside low kick for Sam Hughes. 443. Let's count this. The clock down. 440, 439, 1-2. Oh, I did have a big parlay with her in it as well. And this is the first leg. Double jab for Sam Hughes. That high kick's going to catch somebody. She jabs, throws the 1-2, and then as she's dipping off, she ends it with the high kick, almost like Carlos Condit GSP. I was there for that one too. When he landed that one, the whole fucking arena. And then he got back when he got GSP got head kicked by Condit in the 3rd or 4th round there. 4 minutes left. Horgy's just continuing to do what she does, picking her apart at range. Every time Sam Page crosses that range, she's getting lit up by a 1-2. Hughes going for outside low kicks. 1-2, 1-2. Oh, fucking fast hands for Horgy. This is going to be a showcase fight. This is going to be make this a mental note. Next time Horgy fights, she's going to be minus 500, but against legit competition. That might be the time to fade her. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, so Sam Hughes went for a kick. Horgy kicked out the leg, and then Sam Hughes fell down. Horgy did not follow her down to the ground. Just shows you that Horgy wants nothing to do with the ground. Let her right back up again. So not surprising at all. That's what I've seen sort of from the regional tape. She's content with standing. She's basically a boxer. Didn't throw as many leg kicks as I thought she would do, but still going here. 306, 305, 304, 303. Yeah, now minus 20,000. Now you we talked about minus 1,200, minus 1,600 being value. Now it's minus 20,000. So you could you could have hedged there on Sam Hughes at plus 3,000 now, but props to watch. Will the fight goes the distance? Minus 175. Yes. 243 left in this fight. It's looking okay. Not going to jinx it at all, but Sam Hughes didn't really look like she was in trouble yet. She's getting lit up, and Horgy has some fast hands, but nothing crazy damaging yet. She is cut on the face. Yeah, I think I looked at same game parlay for this as well. Yeah, there wasn't knockdowns in there. She probably kills the volume stats or whatever her numbers were for significant strikes. Oh, it's looking for a takedown. Fucking one. Okay. 2 minutes left. Horgy's starting to look for a takedown. Kick to the body from Horgy. Right hand, left hand misses. 151. No, she's not going to get it. She's back out to space. Right hand, left hand. Oh, I didn't advertise there, but oh well. 130 is still left. 129. Look at these striking differentials. Sam Hughes looking for a takedown. Almost got a takedown. Nope, she did not get it. 112 left in the fight. Horgy's over 100 significant strikes landed. Not even thrown, landed. Inside kick there from Hughes. 1 minute left in this period. 1-2 from Sam Hughes misses. 1-2 from Horgy misses. Inside kick there. This is the example where the books know what the likely outcome is, so they juice it so hard, right? You're getting Horgy decision minus 125. It's the most likely outcome, but they know that they juice it up, so it becomes sort of not playable. But sometimes we saw it in the last fight, in the last card as well. 25 seconds left. I'll talk about it after this fight. 1 second. 20 seconds. 19, 18. Nothing crazy. Okay, guys, just relax. Oh, nice out to look. Horgy looks good, man. Oh, spinning elbow. Can you imagine spinning elbow from Sam Hughes? All right, goes to decision. We will wait for the judges' scorecards. Maybe, who knows? Maybe with the judges' scorecards, Sam Hughes wins this fight. Sam Hughes putting up her hands like she won something. So let's see. Yeah. Okay, guys. All right, so we hit that one. Fight goes to decision. We hit. I'm going to go on a leg and say Yasmin won that decision. Lock that one up. One of those fights from post to pillar, Georgi's winning it. We did not able to get in live. That's a couple of fights where we haven't been able to live bet, but that's just the way it goes. Quick stoppages, winning from start to finish. You're going to get that. You're just, unless you're laying minus 1,600. I don't know if you can, really get some action. And so, yeah, I was going to say it was last week we saw that. Paulo Costa, we saw Jeff Neal. Whitaker was a big favorite in that one. And then Whitaker, the decision was like plus 110, minus 110 or something like that. Same thing with Ian Gary. Ian Gary's a big favorite, and then Ian Gary to win by decision minus 110, plus 110, sort of thing. So my experience is that the books know they shade that side. So those are typically the sides if you want to get funny and stuff. So last week was a great week because I'm normally a value better. I like to look at the numbers, look at the chances and stuff. Like Whitaker was a big favorite. Ian Gary was a big favorite. They won, but I don't think they covered their price tag. But then in those situations, we end up losing because we're on the wrong side. Judges' scorecards. All three judges. 30-27. Sam Hughes. No, Yasmin wins. Yeah. Unanimous decision, 30-27. Pretty much what we said from everything like if you look at the lines, there wasn't anything to play. I couldn't find anything that I liked because I knew that it would probably go to decision. She would probably outland her. Sam Hughes was never knocking her down. Let's just look at the numbers here. So like, where was the best bet in this? Like the over 2.5, we took the fight goes. Fight ends by submission. You don't want to take the fight ends by KO plus 170. It wasn't even close to ending by KO. So that wasn't a good play. Jorge over a half take. You took under half takedowns at minus 420. Jorge inside the distance, guys. Jorge inside the distance plus 125. That was not horrible, but like it's juice too, right? So you had to pick between inside the distance or outside the distance. Wins by decision, hits, and then there was nothing else other than goes to decision and Jorge by decision. There was no other bets to play there. Submission, that was never happening. Sam Hughes submission. Just the Sam Hughes round 3, and that was just lighting money away. Jokes on DraftKings, they didn't let me get $25 in. They only got $15 of mine, so that is okay. Jorge wins 3-round decision. I don't know what the lines are those. Scorecards, no action, minus 600. Yeah, just one of those lines. Nothing really playable. So on to the next. We do have a parlay. Just wanted to look. First time I'm talking about this. One of our shoot for the moon parlays. We were fucking so close. That if you were with us that last time, we needed Volkanovski to win by decision for $32,000. It took me like a day to recover from that. I didn't hedge. In retrospect, I had a lot on Volkanovski as it was. I probably should have cashed out or something. We ended up playing some Ilya Topuria KO round 2, which covered the cost of the parlay and then some, but still, I could have cashed out for 10K. I let it ride for 32K and then did not take it. So I always try to preach never to cash out, but then when you get there, you're like, damn, I could use 10K. Let's go some of the comments here, and then we'll go into the next one here. So took no takedowns from Yasmin, minus 200. That's probably a good play. It's minus 400 there. Wanted some action, get it. Let's go. Good stuff. We're making some money here. Joseph, does unanimous decision win? Yes, it does. My balls is hot. Okay. So that one goes to decision as expected. This next one, Rosas versus Tercios. So a little bit divided on this one. So I know a bunch of people, a decent number of people on Tercios here. And I'll talk it through and sort of give you my take on what it's going. From what we've seen, again, it looks like setup fights for the Mexicans. And let me just briefly show you what I mean. Again, Yasmin cruises. We talked about Sam Page being garbage, and she was. She had no answer there. Yasmin cruises to decision. Manuel Torres starts Duncan there. Aguilar wins. So Mexicans are 4-0. 5-0, 5-1. That one is fucking close. So Mexicans are 5-1. I told you that most of the Mexicans are going to win. Most of the juice is going to happen. I think it's going to continue here. So Raul Rosas Jr. So if we take a look, and I'll just go through his schedule here just so that you understand what I'm talking about. He's one of the youngest fighters in the UFC. I can't remember, 18, 19, something around there. 2-1 in the UFC already. One of these touted prospects, good for the division from Mexico. So he's on the main card of the Mexican card. Youngest fighter. This is a chance to big him up. This is a chance to feed him a can, to put him on the main stage. Everybody, on a pay-per-view, not a pay-per-view, but like a main card, get his name out there. So They gave him Jay Perrin. He won by rear naked choke. They gave him Christian Rodriguez. Christian Rodriguez is a dog, man. He scrambles like nothing. We saw Rosas actually slow down in this fight. He actually lost round 2 and round 3 actually after winning round 1, and it's because Christian Rodriguez never stops. He has a lot of scrambles, all that stuff, right? And then wins by beats Terrence Mitchell there in round 1. So most of his finish coming in round 1 there, and then when he does go longer, people say that he tends to slow. But again, this is Christian Rodriguez that we're talking about. Ricky Tercios, just like Sam Page, I don't think he's the guy. And what I mean by that is that I'll go into the numbers and I'll show you what the numbers say. But he doesn't have a lot of KO power, right? 3 wins by KO. It's not like he's going to starch him on the feet. Not a lot of submission wins. He's going to really depend on decision wins. 2-1 in decision. Let's go through the numbers here while we have a quick minute here. For me, I think the people on the Tercios side is basically seeing that Tercios is pretty decent on the ground. He's not a nobody, and he's a pretty good get-ups, pretty good scrambles. So if he can create the same scrambles that Christian Rodriguez sort of created, they're assuming that Tercios takes Rosas into the later rounds and then maybe finishes them or wins rounds 2 and 3 sort of thing. So if you like the Tercios side, wait, because you're probably going to get a better price after round 1. This is going to be Rosas. We'll quickly go through the numbers because there's still... Oh, it's Huber. Zell Huber is next. Oh, so he won't even go into this fight. Let me just finish it because I'm here, and then we won't have to talk about it. The Zell Huber fight is next. I'll skip over some of this stuff, but yeah, you see most of his strikes here. Rosas here. 40% of his strikes coming at a distance, 40% of them coming from the ground, right? So he does want to get the fight down to the ground. That's where he sort of excels. Very strong grappler, his takedowns, very good takedowns, very powerful. So uses a lot of energy in them to get the fight down to the ground. Let's go into the grappling because I think that's going to be the story of this fight here. Rosas does throw some power. He does throw some overhand rights, some winging power. So Rosas KO is not crazy. I think it's plus 400, plus 500, plus 600. So you might want to look at that. But let's go into the offensive grappling. 19 takedowns attempted just in 5 rounds so far. Attempts averages 3.7 takedowns attempts in round number 1, 5 attempts in round number 2. Did not get a takedown in round number 2 though. So 1.7 takedowns on average, successful. But again, it's a very small sample size. Going down to the Tercios side here, I'm going to look at defensive grappling because I think it's about the defensive grappling here. Seen 24 takedowns, allowed 13 of them. Only a 3-fight sample size, but you see against Kevin Navidad and Brian Heistad, they wanted to get him down. They attempted 13 takedowns. They got him down 5-7 times. Same thing with Heistad. He attempted multiple takedowns, 11 takedowns, got him down 6 times. So I think that Rosas is a better grappler, offensive grappler, especially early. I think he probably gets him down round 1, controls him. And I'll be honest, I think Tercios probably survives round 1, but I think it's going to be all Rosas round 1. Then it's going to be really dependent on Rosas slowing down. Is he slowing down? Is Tercios picking up? Then we'll decide if we want to actually live bet on that side. But I think Rosas could win. I think he's going to probably win a decision. I think it's going to be from control. I think Tercios is good enough not to get submitted, but I think he does give up the takedowns. Maybe he scrambles back to his feet, gets back up, but that's why I think the Rosas decision is probably pretty live. I think split decision could be probably pretty live as well, but I think Rosas, I think he wins. He probably wins at 30-27, 29-28, if I'm being honest. I think he probably wins first 2 rounds and then maybe loses round 3, but has enough to survive, sort of thing. Okay, I won't spend too much time on it because the Zell Huber fight is next. I'm going to see if I can pull that one up. Francisco Prado. Zell Huber, one of these very long strikers. For the division, again, not a huge sample size. I'll go briefly over the numbers while they're talking here. Prado 1-1 in the UFC. Zell Huber 2-1. For Prado, most of his, again, he only fought Jamie Malarkey and then Othman Azaitar. I think he won that fight there. He threw a lot of right elbows. So he came in close for versus Izaitar, threw a lot of like lead right elbows, which I thought were pretty interesting. Not a lot of people do that. But Zellhuber, let's look at the range difference here. Zellhuber is going to be 3 inches taller. Well, the reach is not there, but I think Zellhuber is going to have a massive 6, 7, 8 inches of reach. And Zellhuber's a lot of jabs from the outside. Here, the offensive striking here. This is the number that sort of threw me off a little bit. Zellhuber distance striking, his head accuracy, 27%. Not great. 47 towards the body, 92 towards the legs. It doesn't throw a ton of leg kicks, so the head accuracy does concern me. He could throw, and then Prado has to get on the inside and then throw some bombs on the inside. It's just, I think Zellhuber's probably decent. He did get dropped or rocked by Gigagos, but then he circled. He was able to recover and get that fight back there. So he is hittable, but I think he recovers here. I think he does enough to probably win a decision. I think Prado's pretty durable. So again, I said Mexican Juice. I said Mexican Juice by decision. That's what I'm going with. My pick is Zellhuber to win by decision. But if he is going to lose, it's probably going to be round 1, round 2 KO by Prado. I think Prado can come in on the inside, land an elbow. I think he tried to shoot a bunch of takedowns against. Let's go into the grappling here. Prado shot, I think, 5 takedowns. 3 takedowns against Ottman. Didn't get any of them. So overall in his career, he's attempted 5, 0 attempts successful. Shot 2 against Malarkey as well. So maybe he tries to take Zellhuber down. But let's go into the Zellhuber defensive grappling. So far, from what I've seen on tape, he has some really good takedown defense, and the numbers back that up. 18 takedown attempts seen. This is a Zellhuber defensive takedowns. He's seen 18 takedown attempts. Only 1 of them have been successful. When he did get taken down by Trey Ogden, he gave up 38 seconds of control time. So not enough to really win the round. Not too much that I'm concerned with it. I think Prado, if he does, I don't know if he's going to shoot for a takedown, but if he does, I don't know if he's going to be successful. And then if the fight stays standing, I think the bigger cage favors Zellhuber. I think Zellhuber can stay on the outside, pop the jab, stick and move. Cardio dynamic out of it. I think Zellhuber can probably cruise to it, and I think the longer the fight goes, the power sort of falls off. So that's what I'm looking at here. So I think the over 2.5 is fine. I think the over 2.5 though means Zellhuber wins. So if you're going to take a side, Zellhuber decision plus 150. I think it was plus 175 at the beginning of the week. That's the most likely option, and I'm Albert Einstein here. It's the lowest odds, and that's for a reason. I'm just not going to be super crazy here. Zellhuber decision, it makes the most sense, but I wouldn't. Francisco Prado KO is not bad. I think a KO. I don't think the KO 1 is going to be too much bigger. Plus 1,200. That's not bad. Zagos, I had him rock there round 1. If you're gonna, yeah. Okay, how's this? Wait, no, I don't. Other than the big parlay that I have, which has Zellhuber decision, I don't have a play on this fight. So I'm really rooting for this Zellhuber decision, but it does keep my options open. Prado wins is probably going to be KO 1, maybe KO 2. What do you guys say? I refuse to watch that highlight of Volkanovski. I love Volkanovski, man. He got head kicked and then he got dropped by Topuria. Now we don't know if his chin is gone or he just takes some big ass shots, right? I'm thinking of taking Rosas round 1. That's not a bad play. I think he could probably find a submission. He probably gets the back, things like that. But I think from what I've seen and from what I know, Tercios probably survives. Is the under 2.5 live in this Zellhuber fight? Yeah, it's live. Yeah. For me, 50-50. I think if you're going to go under 2.5, you probably take Prado, but Zellhuber hits hard. What are you guys talking about? Ricky fight. Fight canceled. What are you guys talking about? I don't have my stuff up. Fight canceled. It won't matter. Whoa. Oh. Sorry, guys. I didn't check the fight. I didn't check the chat. Fight canceled. I didn't. Wow, my goodness. What fight was that? The Rosas fight? Oh, my goodness. Rosas fight was off? But why? But why? It's going to come out that Tercio had a leg infection or something like that and couldn't fight. And then. Sorry to waste your time. I got to keep an eye on the chat. So I bet KO3 Prado. Oh, no, he's going to find out. I wonder if it changed the timing of the fucking. It must have, right? Because this fight's on. That kills the parlay from. Takes that leg out. Rosas decision, but that's okay. Okay. Prado KO round 3. If you take the under 2.5, you might as well take the. Is there like fight ends by KO? Yeah, fight ends KO is plus 140. I guess I think Zellhuber has a black belt in BJJ. All right. Anyways, I'm fucking bummed out from that Rosas fight. We talked about that all fucking time, and I didn't see the chat. My apologies, my boys. I'm not gonna force anything here. We're gonna see if we can get in live. We haven't had much live action here, and that's not on me. Just the way the game goes. Zellhuber minus 345 Prado. Let's see if we can get a better line on Zellhuber if Prado suits for the takedown and gets it. They're off. Both guys standing orthodox. Both guys throw kicks. Ooh, Zellhuber throws a big a high kick to the head. Prado throwing some overhand right. I don't like how Zellhuber's throwing kicks while Prado's coming in. You got to circle off the fence. Yeah, he's throwing. Yeah, he's in punching range and he's throwing these high kicks. He's gonna get countered. Already the odds moved. It's been fucking 30 seconds. You're getting minus 200 now. I'm gonna load up half a unit play here. Okay, so Prado's taking the center of the cage in orthodox. Zellhuber switching from orthodox to southpaw. Zellhuber keeps throwing these kicks. Lead high kick, front high kick. Prado inside low kick. Zellhuber rear high kick. Ooh, Prado goes high kick, partially blocked. Zellhuber goes high kick, blocked. Right hand, left hand. Oh, looked like Prado landed a right hand there. Prado's live, man. Minus 150. Guys, it's been a minute and a half. You're getting minus 150. Ooh. I almost hit that by accident. Keep an eye out on, another big overhand right there from Prado. Partially blocked. Zellhuber's all high kicks so far. Still throwing high kicks. Look how close in range he is, and he's throwing high kicks. It's like the knees landing. Prado landed the left hand there. Left hand to the body, left hand up top. Prado's circling him off, doing a good job closing the distance. Now it's Prado clinching up against the fence. Nice jab there from Zellhuber. Outside low kick from Prado. Switches to southpaw is Zellhuber. Now it's back to minus 195. What is going on with this live line? Minus 168 on FanDuel. I'm not really crazy about the side yet. Prado's landing some big shots. Landed another right hand. He's circling. Oh, man. Right hand. Zellhuber engaging in the clinch here. Holding the outside of the cage. Circles off. Prado looks like the side, honestly. It's just whether or not he can keep this pace up. Kick to the body, kick to the body. Nice left hand. Zellhuber has to have more movement. and stop throwing these high kicks. Switches to orthodox, goes outside low kick. Both guys orthodox now. Nice shovel uppercut, almost lands there for Prado. 157, 156, 155, 154. Jumping overhand right misses from Prado. Left hook misses. So Huber definitely more technical, but when you have somebody like Prado who just wants to throw heat and power, you gotta watch your P's and Q's, man. I don't like the shot selection as Huber keeps throwing these kicks, but he's okay for now. 1 minute, 30 seconds left in round number 1. Another kick from Zellhuber. Ooh, left shovel uppercut, right hand over the top lands. Finishes the combo with a kick to the body is Prado. Prado circling while he's still throwing fucking kicks, man. He's on the warning track circling and he's throwing kicks to the body. Tie clinch here for Zellhuber, pressed up against the fence. 1 minute left. Zellhuber, yeah, slow it down a little bit. What is the line now? Minus 150. I think Prado's probably winning this round. Zellhuber circles off. We got to watch the cardio of Prado. He is throwing a lot of heat, a lot of big punches, and he's missing. It's harder to miss punches because you have to pull it back. Big deep breath there from Prado there. Spinning back fist misses. Outside low kick there from Prado. He keeps going for this left shovel uppercut and then right hand over the top, but it's missing. Even money here. Mouth open a little bit for Prados, but same wing with Zellhuber. Oh, yeah. I'm going to take some Zellhuber live, I think. Minus 130. I'm waiting for the end of the round happen there. So I'm just waiting for FanDuel to see if they offer anything better. We're getting a minus 300. Oh, what the fuck? Remove the picks. What happened? Minus 110 on FanDuel. I'm going to take minus 110. We'll take it for a unit. 500 at minus 108. Minus 104, minus 102. Money's coming on Prado's side. I'm going to take it. 1 unit minus 102 on FanDuel. There's minus 130 on DraftKings, minus 102. There. Maybe I moved the line a little bit. Rosas was sick. Oh, okay. Move that thing. Where did that thing go? All right, round number 2. Now we're on the Zellhuber side. We're going to see. Nice jab there from Zellhuber. Round number 2 goes high kick here. Another kick to the body there from Zellhuber. Well, that arm's coming down. Nice kicks to the body from Zellhuber. Now he's throwing the left straight. Now Zellhuber's throwing some punches. Yeah. He's loading up. Prado's loading up on these punches. He's trying to get on the inside, and he hasn't landed. Zellhuber popped him with the jab, moving backwards. Another jab there from Zellhuber. Nice defense there from Zellhuber. Prado's going outside low kick. Yeah. Zellhuber just has to get out of these firefights. Yeah. Prado's throwing some heat anytime he comes in close, but I think if he can move on his back foot, throw pops jabs, yeah, Prado's slowing down. If you guys can get, oh my goodness, it's minus 345 now? Guys, we got minus 102, now it's 345? What is happening? It's only been a minute left. Do we take the plus 205, 250? Do we let it ride? We can get our unit back. Oh no, look, that's plus 300. He won round 1, right? Plus 400 now for Prado. think now it's becoming obvious that Prado's slowing down. So we're gonna leave it. We're gonna let it ride plus 500. Oh man, I can get my unit back by just risking 100 now. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna put $100, so 0.1, 0.2 units. I have a full unit on Zellhuber at minus 102. I'm taking the plus 500. I'm sort of free rolling $400 on Zellhuber now. I'm okay with that. I think Prado still won round one. It's still fucking 3 minutes left in round number two. Prado's still throwing with heat. All it takes is one shot, so I'm arbing off. I'm okay with that. I'm fine with that. Yeah. So we have 500 on Zellhuber minus 102, and then 100 on Prado at plus 500. So we're good. So we're still rooting for Zellhuber here. 2 minutes 32, 2 minutes 31, 2:30 left in round number two. Left hook block there from Prado. Big, yeah. Prado's slowing down big time. We got it fucking early. We saw the slowdown coming, and then we got it. Minus 1050 now, guys. What the fuck? He still lost round one. 1-1-2. Nice shots there from Zellhuber. This is Zellhuber territory. We should have taken some Zellhuber round three. Now, hoping Prado can sort of survive, but he seems to be pretty durable from what I've seen. Still coming forward, still throwing, but Zellhuber's starting to land here. Prado's face is all busted up. Fuck. I'd rather see a Zellhuber decision. Come on, man. Oh. Prado using a nice high guard at least, keeping the hands up. He enters with the hands up, so that's good. It's just the jabs of Zellhuber coming through the guard. Goes high with the high kick. Prado has nothing left. Left hook to the body there from Prado. Left hook spinning. Oh. Outside low kick from Prado. But when he threw the outside low kick, he got countered. Front kick just misses from Zellhuber. Still that shovel jab that he keeps trying to throw this jab from the side of his hip. Switches to southpaw from Prado, outside low kick. Jab left hook there from Zellhuber, partially misses. Oh, yeah. Oof! Right hand lands for Zellhuber. 40 seconds left in round number two. Big swing and a miss there from Prado as well. Come on, give me one more round, Prado. Oh, nice. Zellhuber can jab moving backwards, and he keeps countering him as Prado comes forward. Prado's now getting eaten up as he enters into range. Ooh, front kick there from Zellhuber. Looked like it got through. Prado has no answer now. He's trying spinning shit. He's trying other stuff. He can't get on the inside. And he's all single shots to get on the inside now. Left hook. Round number two is done. So I'm happy. I'm fine. Minus 1,300 now. We got minus 102, guys. Minus 102. We got minus 102 on a minus 300 favorite. That's now minus 1,300. We talk about hitting the fucking timing the top. Hola from Greenland. Greenland's pretty fucking far. 1-1. I need guts. Yeah, it's still 1-1, guys. Like he popped him apart, but these lines are kind of crazy. Prado won round one, right? And Zellhuber won round two. I know he's tired, but 1180. All he needs is one. All you need is one knockdown and then the rest around on top. I'm not willing to bet it, but because I'm already on Zellhuber decision, that would work good for me. But the doctor looking at him for what? It's a fight. What's he doing? The doctor's in there looking at something. No, don't do that. Give him extra time to rest instead of trying to pull his nose from off his face. What are you doing? Yeah, you're not supposed to. That doctor visit cost him $7. All right, round number 3. Come on, Prado. Survive. Hold. Round number 3, they are off. Orthodox versus Orthodox. $4.50. We're watching this clock now. Hands up. Switch there. So maybe some grappling or something. Oh, nice pop there. Anytime Prado comes forward, he just gets popped with a jab. Pop, pop, pop. Just touch. Just touch. Not a ton of power on, just touch. And it's enough to stop him in his tracks to like think about what he's throwing. He can't get into range. Dominic Cruz, I just said that. Right kick there from Zellhuber. Oh, left hook. Right hand lands there from Prado. 4-5 left. Oh, another left hook there lands for Zellhuber. Another left straight there again. One, two. Yeah, Prado's short on the 1-2 left hook. $3.34 left. $3.33. Let's go. Oh, big right hand there from Prado, I think landed. Outside low kick from Prado. Oh, nice right hand there from Zellhuber. Oh, right high kick from Zellhuber. Nice right kick there from Zellhuber. Right kick deep to the body there. 3 minutes left. Come on, 3 minutes. Survive. Hold. Zellhuber looks good, man. Another showcase fight for him. Oh, another right left hand there for Zellhuber. Oh, fuck. Prado's wobbly. Left hand to the body. Spinning back fist from Prado. 2:45. This is going to be a long fucking 2 minutes. $2.32, $2.30. The over 2.5 hits for anybody that had the over 2.5, but we had Zellhuber decision, so we need another 2:20 minutes left. Nice knee there in the clinch. 2:20 left. Outside low kick from Prado. Left hook there from Prado misses. Nice kick to the body there. Ooh, 1 minute 53. Ooh, Prado loading up still. 1 minute 50 left. Southpaw versus Orthodox. Orthodox versus Orthodox. Oh, yeah, Prado goes left hook again. Right teep to the body. Prado's all out of ideas. Doc, we've tried nothing, and we're all out of ideas. That shovel left uppercut he keeps throwing. Outside low kick. 1 minute 20. Let's go. Oh, landed a left hand there from Prado. Left hook blocked. Southpaw switch to Zellhuber. Nice kick to the body from Prado. 1 minute left, guys. 1 minute left. Ooh, high kick partially glanced off of him. 45 seconds left. Come on. Don't do it to me now. 40 seconds. Popping jabs there from Zellhuber. Moving back. 35 left. Oh, coming forward. Prado's throwing with heat now. Oh, yeah. Zellhuber's up 36-18 for significant strikes. 25 seconds left. Let's go. No, get just 20 seconds left. Oh. 15 seconds. Outside low kick from Prado. Spin kick. Yeah, let him up. 10 seconds. Yeah, all right. Good. All done, right? You guys are good? Stop throwing punches. Whew. Left hand there. 2 seconds. 1 second. Yeah, nice. Okay, guys, we called that one as well. I'm not going to be. I can say it. Zellhuber takes the decision. Goes to decision. Takes the decision. Our Jarritos parlay of Mexican juice is still on. Prado very durable. Took some big fucking shots there. Zellhuber picked him apart like we talked about. Was on the end of the eye. Prado's coach. Tori said, Prado's coach said, you don't need your eye. Get in the corner. Get in there. I mean, it's pretty true. Just close it and swing. Okay, so we hit Zellhuber decision for a massive parlay that's still live. And then we hit Zellhuber live on the money line at minus 102. Minus 102. We got a minus 300 favorite hit at minus 102. I did pee out at, we did take some Prado plus 500. I'm going to do it, I think, all the time, especially with Prado winning round one. I think I have to find the scorecards, but I think it's 29-28. But Prado wins round one, and then you're getting plus 500 on Prado in round two after taking 500 on him at Pick'em. I'm going to take those outs. I think, anything happens in these fight games, so I'd rather lock in those profit and the plus money there, especially, watching it on stream. So I'm okay with how we played it. I'm okay with how it came out. Called most of what would happen there, so I'm glad we got that. So on to the co-main event, I think. Well, let's hear the scorecards here first, and let me see where my parlay's at now. At least wait, UFC 306 is the sphere. I heard that was like Mexican and Independence Day or something like that. I gotta check out this sphere. I'm going to UFC 300 in April. Anybody in the chat going? Wanna join me for a drink or something? 29-28. 29-28. 30-27. See, Prado was winning round one. Prado was up one round and getting plus 500 a minute into round two. I'll take that every day. Zellhuber by decision, 29-28. All right. So our 4-team parlays have now moved to 2-team parlays. Let me see what the cash out is here. I'm not, it's not enough. It's not enough. Okay, so my 4-team parlay of Mexican juice to go to decision was Jorge decision, Moreno decision, Zellhuber decision, and Rosas decision. So, and I also have, so I took those decisions and I took the fight goes to decision as well. So I have 2 different parlays. The 4-team parlay turns into 3-team parlay. Now it's a $250, so half a unit bet to win $3,000, basically $3,000 profit. 32.84. My cash out option is $1,200, so I'm $1,000 profit. $1,000 profit on that one, and yeah, about $1,500, $1,200 profit on the other one. But we didn't get all this weight to fucking cash out. Now let's let it ride. We didn't learn our lesson from the Volkanovski fucking one. But every single week, guys, if you've been following and listening every fucking single week, it comes down to the last leg. We had that fucking Drew Dober fight, Drew Dober KO. We needed that one for another like 40,000. Volkanovski to win by decision was 32,000. Fuck, what was the one before? Oh, remember the Jack Hermanson fight versus the other guy? We needed Jack Hermanson, no takedowns. He gets a takedown in fucking round number 5 with 2 minutes left. That would have been another 25,000 there. So week after week. So I think I'm gonna. If I don't cash out, then I'm gonna have to hedge. Let me see some Reno sub. Decent game plan from Zellhuber there. You saw him round one, very kick heavy, right? A lot of high kicks, low kicks. Didn't throw a lot of hands round one, so I think part of the game plan was to just stay on the outside, let Prado swing in air and miss, and then he started letting his hands go in round two. So decent fight IQ sort of on display there. So let me just do some housekeeping here. We're back. We're at the co-main event now. What happened? Now I'm logged out. They logged me out. They said enough. Okay, so for those that are just joining us, we'll talk about the co-main event as well. I wanted to put Yair Rodriguez in this parlay by decision. I said, nah, I'll play it safe because I've been fucking missing them. Yair Rodriguez was my least confident leg of that parlay to put it in. So I think Yair Rodriguez probably wins the decision. We'll go into the numbers and I'll show you why. This time I'll keep an eye on the chat if anything fucking happens to this fight. Yeah, try to shut me up. Love Mexican hot sauce. I'll send Greenland ice to you. Great. I love Greenland ice. I remember doing like a kids project in grade 6, grade 7 on Leif Erikson, one of the Vikings. I think he found Greenland or something like that. And he called it Greenland to try to attract all the people over to his land, but it was all fucking ice and he lied to the people. I always remember that. So I don't know how true that is, but that's what I learned when I was a kid. I need Hair and Moreno. Yeah. Yair. Okay, so these numbers here. So let me see why I like Ortega here. Or sorry, Yair. So Yair Rodriguez, 10-3 in the UFC. Most of his wins coming either from KO, 40% by KO, 50% by decision. So right there, decision. Ortega lost by KO, losses by decision as well. Yair Rodriguez, offensive striking. Most of his strikes going to be at a distance. 13% on the ground, not going to be relevant in this fight here. He is somewhat of a headhunter, but he does throw leg kicks as well. 14% of leg kick targets. You can see some of these leg kick numbers are pretty high up there, right? So 23 thrown against Max Holloway, 23 thrown in round number 2. Volkanovski, he tried, but Volkanovski was kept on attacking the takedown. Again, I was there in Vegas for that one. Yair Rodriguez coming off of this win after finishing Josh Emmett. So what messed me up is that Yair Rodriguez comes off of beating and finishing Josh Emmett and then fights Alexander Volkanovski and gets destroyed by Volkanovski. Volkanovski just ground and pounds him the whole fight, takes him down, all that stuff. So, and then the Ilia Topuria, same sort of thing where Ilia Topuria can't finish Josh Emmett, goes 5 rounds, and then takes the steps up against Volkanovski. I assume you're going to see somewhat similar things with Volkanovski. He's just a bigger step up, but he finishes Volkanovski in round number 2. God damn. That one's going to hurt for a while. But Yair Rodriguez, yeah, he's one of these rangy striker, but he's always like throwing some weird shit. Spinning elbows, spinning back fists, jumping knees. I thought if he was going to beat Volkanovski that last fight, he was going to have to throw some crazy shit and land some crazy shit, but that's about it. Here against Brian Ortega, if you go back and watch this fight, this was back in 2022. This was the last time Ortega fought. Was this July 2022. Yair Rodriguez throwing 46 strikes in round number 1. Again, remember, half of that fight was on the cage. So in the first half of the round, he landed 23 strikes there, 44 at a distance, only 1 in the clinch, 1 in the ground there, 5 leg kicks. So decent pace on him there. But Ortega was able to, and to Ortega's credit, he was able to walk through the damage, get Yair down to the ground, and I think that's what he's going to have to do. Ortega's made a history. If you go back and look at his finishes, he has all these like round 3 finishes where he's been losing the fight, round 3 pulls out this like come from behind submission win. So that's why I like the Yared Rodriguez money line. If you go back and watch that round 1, Yared Rodriguez was picking him apart. And I think if it stays standing, Yair Rodriguez should probably pick him apart. I think he's a better striker. If it goes down to the ground, it's a little bit different. But I think Yair Rodriguez is probably pretty good on the ground, that he's good enough to defend the submission, at least to survive. Those are my thoughts, sort of thing. So Yair Rodriguez also never been knocked down, right? Doesn't have any knockdowns against. Does have 3 knockdowns for, but the last time he scored a knockdown, Chang Sung Jung in round number 5, that was the back elbow. That's probably one of my favorite knockouts ever. That one doesn't count. And then BJ Penn, 2017. So these are the type of knockdowns he's fighting. Like the 40-year-old BJ Penn, he knocks down Chan Sung Jung with his back elbow. Andre Fili in 2016. Otherwise, he doesn't really have a ton of knockdowns. Never been knocked down himself. And Ortega, man, he's fucking durable. Ortega can take a beating. Ortega himself, mostly distance striker as well. Head hunts 85 to the body. Does have some leg kicks recently, but overall in his UFC career, only 5% towards the legs. Striking accuracy 32 towards the head, 80 towards the legs, 75 towards the body. You can see his volume here. He throws a decent number of strikes volume-wise, but doesn't land a bunch. 15 in round 1, lands in round 2, 20 lands in round 2, 23 lands in round 3, drops off a little bit in round 4 there. So, yeah. I favor Yair Rodriguez in the striking, red defensive striking. So look at Ortega's head striking defense, 44%. Not the greatest. 44% of the strikes get through towards his head, but he does eat the damage and wears it pretty well. You can see his strikes landing goes up as the rounds go on. So, Yair Rodriguez, if he can stay cardio-wise, keep the cardio going, he could probably take over in the later rounds. Keep in mind, guys, this is a 5-round fight. For those that don't know, for some reason they rebooked it, and it's a 5-round. It's not for a title. It's not the main event, but they rebooked it at 5 rounds. It does play into the Ortega side, especially at elevation. So keep that in mind. But it is a 5-round fight. You can see here Ortega's only been knocked down once, and that was against Clay Guida in round number 1. He survived and ended up winning by submission there. So grappling wise. If you see any props, I think I saw something on Bet Online, Yair Rodriguez takedowns. I don't think he's going to go for a takedown. Why would you go for a takedown against Ortega? Where is it here? Check Bet Online. Ortega over under 1 takedown, puck minus 190. Rodriguez under. Yeah, okay. So now I don't know where I saw it. I thought it was a lot better than that. Minus 370. I don't think he goes for any takedowns. We'll talk about the grappling quickly, and then we'll see if we can pull up some same-game parlays, build something on the fly. Offensive grappling, Yair Rodriguez is not going to go for a takedown. Well, he's attempted 32 in his career. 9 of them have been successful, just not against Brian Ortega. Defensively, Volkanovski destroyed him in the takedowns, but that's Volkanovski. 59 takedowns attempted. Against 29 have been successful. He is pretty busy off his back, I want to say. And then Ortega grappling here, he only shoots about 1 takedown per round. 1 in round 1, 0.6 in round 2, 1 in round 3. Shoots up in round 4. But success rate in terms of a takedowns, 0.3 round 1. I think it's 0.3 in round 2, 0.3 in round 3. But yeah, fought some decent competition as well. 38 attempts overall takedown attempts. Only 9 of them have been successful. So I don't know. I know people on the Ortega side think that he's just going to control him on the ground, smother him on the ground, all that stuff. I think it comes from the ground. I think from the guys on the Ortega side, you're just pretty crafty off his back. I think he's good enough not to get subbed. I think he's okay. I think he has decent get-ups. And I think the striking-wise is going to be all year. I think if you're banking on Ortega and you're hoping that he wins the later rounds, then just take the later round props, right? Take Yair Rodriguez live or like right now, and then maybe we'll get some Ortega live, plus 600 or something, and then I'm okay with that. So I won't go into the stats background. I want to get into some of these lines here if I can find them. So let's say, for example, if Yair's going to win, He's gonna have to keep the fight standing. It's possible Ortega gets the takedown. Actually, look, I looked at this. So I wanted to go tie takedowns, 220, and then win by submission, plus 800, and then select Ortega, plus 1300. This is an Ortega like pulling guard, winning submission, jumping on the neck, winning submission. What is he just submission wise? I think it's plus 300, right? Ortega submission plus 250 plus 375. So not a bad look if you think that maybe he's desperate for the takedown. Now he doesn't get the takedown, and now he still gets the takedown, but there's somehow he gets it, armbar, whatever. I don't know. Plus 1300, not a bad look. I'm not gonna take it, but not a bad look there. Yeah, if Yera's gonna win, he's gonna land more strikes. I think he's gonna land more strikes. Tied knockdowns, probably tied knockdowns. I don't want to take takedowns because I think Ortega probably wants to get the fight down to the ground, and then plus 145. It's tough. 145 is not big enough here, so hold on, give me a second. Let me log into my account because they logged me out, and then I'll put it back. Oh yeah, he has some shoulder injuries. Who knows how he's going to look coming back from the shoulder injury? Mexico. Maybe if I win this parlay, I can convince the wife to go to Mexico. Say it's on the Mexican people. Los gentes mexicanos. Los gente está muy loca. Joseph says he has the Mexican. Let's go. For which fight, though? I like when Spanish people laugh. The ja 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 ja. So yeah, take the Ortega sub 345 worth the sprinkle. Oh, Rodriguez decision worth the sprinkle. Some of these props I put down. What is Ortega decision? Year finish only, decision only. One of these things again where I think it goes to decision, so I'm not trying to get all crazy with the prop bets and stuff. Year decision plus 250. I have a money line, so I'm okay. Ortega decision. What was the over-under on this? Fight starts round 3. Fight starts round, minus 135. If you take fight starts round 40, then you might as well take goes to decision. How many times are you really ending in 4 or 5? Rodriguez round 1. Anything creative that you guys like? Ortega round 4, 5, 3, 4, 5. I mean, maybe is there a ground and pound? What is an Ortega? More knockdowns, KO. Plus 350. That's same game parlay not available. You're lucky, DraftKings. You're lucky. I couldn't find anything. I went through all the numbers before. I didn't find anything I really liked. Maybe that Ortega submission without a takedown. But I'm not racing to bet it. What does everybody have? What do they need? I mean, how come nobody came in with a mariachi band? Why didn't anybody pick up a mariachi band on their way in? Boop, 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 boop. All right, they're in the cage. So yeah, Ortega's gonna have 2-3 inches of reach. Hold on, they're talking. Give me a second. The Bruce Buffer's announcing. My voice is going. Brian T. City Ortega. I like the guy, but I do like Yair as well. But one guy does have to win. Oh. God's left hand is justice, right hand is grease. Okay, sure. Six. All right, let's go. Touch gloves, they are off. Who is excited for this fight, man? Live betting up and running, up and running, up and running. All right, they are off. Ortega Orthodox. Yair Orthodox. Ortega taking the center of the cage, cutting him off. Yair circling on the outside. Nice right hand there from Yair. Oh, 1-2 there from Ortega. Looked like it landed. No. 1-2 land. Yair landed a right hand there. Nice front kick there from Yair. Nice kick to the body from Yair. Oh, landing some shots there. Kick to the body from Yair. Right hand, left hand. Oh, kick the leg out. Oh, another popping jab. Hit him with the jab. Did Yair. Yair looks like he's landing early. Oh, nice push kick on the knee. Oh, that one's going to hurt. Oh, he rocked him? Oh, he's done. Ortega got dropped. Yair with a... Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Yair went for like a head and arm throw or a switch kick or a toss there and almost put Ortega on his back, but he got rocked. Ortega's rocked. Nice kick to the body there from Yair. Nice right hander from Yair. Like right away. We're getting plus 575. 575 on Ortega. Oh, he's done. Ortega's done. Another right hand lands for Yair. He's done. He's looking. He's completely gassed. Oh, he's grappling. Ortega's grappling. A nice knee from Yair in the clinch. Trying to grab a hold of him, doesn't get it. 750 plus 750, guys. Why would take Ortega money line? Why would you take a money line when you take him live? Nice kick to the body, right hand there from Yair. halfway through round one. Not even 247, 246, 245 inside low kick from Yair. We got to make sure that Yair didn't punch himself out, but he landed a 1-2 there. Fuck, we've seen this all the time. I'm gonna take some plus 750. If I can see him. What is this fucking thing? Yeah, we see this all the time with Ortega. Honestly, he fucking takes this damage all the time, and you think he's done. So I'm gonna put in $100. I do have Yair money line. He looks okay. I'm gonna do it. Plus 750, plus 950. Oh, he got rocked. Never mind. Don't do it. I got plus 950. Okay. No, okay. So now it's okay. He's okay. He's 2 minutes left. He got rocked again. Woof. Yair's punching himself out here, though. Don't do that. He punch. He's gonna get caught in a triangle. Watch. Hammer fist for Ortega. Ortega's in on top, full guard, but Yair's on full guard. Ortega's on his back. He's getting eaten up. Probably a 10-8 round at this point. But Ortega's never out of it. He always does this. So we got plus 950 on Ortega. We're gonna see if this hits the end of the rounds and stuff. We'll see if we can come back. But yeah, basically what we said. We had Ortega or Yair money line, and then we got some Ortega live bet. We're good with it. Nice hammer fist there from Yair. Watch this, like fucking leg lock or some shit like that. Never count him out. Do not lay minus 800 on Yair Rodriguez. Do not do that. Look, Ortega's trying to get the back. 50 seconds. Oh, calf slicer. Does he have it? No, he doesn't have it. No. Standing back up. 40 seconds left. Ortega's on the back, but they're standing. Guys, we got plus 950 again. We hit the top again. Plus 950. Fucking plus 225 now. What happened? The odds went down? Ortega's on top. 15 seconds left. Looking for an arm triangle. Uh-oh. He's in mount. Ortega's in mount. Okay. So was that a 10-9? 10-8? Is that a 10-8 round or 10-9? Fuck. Yeah, I did what I wanted to do. I got one unit, $500 or $800 or something. Yeah, round one. He did that the last fight. He fucking destroyed him the last fight. Mikey in the house. You're dominant round one, but Ortega does this all the time. Do not count him out. Do not count your chickens. Do not be saying I won the bet already. Hopefully somebody got some plus 900 with me, some plus whatever. He was getting rocked. It looked like he was getting close to going out, but as soon as it looks like he might survive, you got to jump on the Ortega side. So, like I said, I have 500, 600 something, 700 on Rodriguez money line, and then now I got plus 950 on the Ortega side. I'm good either way. I'm gonna sit back and watch from now on, unless I see something pretty crazy. Remember, I talked about Ortega winning the later rounds as well. So fuck. Trying to remember if I have anything else. Just Rodriguez money line tracked. I think for my bank account, I would prefer an Ortega sub 345 now, based on the odds and numbers that I got. But let's see. Round number 2, they are off. Rodriguez switches to southpaw. Nice kick there. Ortega's still coming forward, plodding forward. He looks like he's recovered. His eyes all messed up, but he looks like he's coming forward, still coming forward. Left hand, right hand. Right hand, left hand. My buddy Adam Martin. Clear 10-9 for Ortega. Oh, big right hand there from Yair again. Oh, Ortega lands a right hand as his own. Oh, clinching up. Ortega's clinched, throws a knee up the middle, breaks off. 419. This is going to be a long fucking 25 minutes, not to make a mistake. If I'm live betting, I'm probably taking Ortega here. It's just, he looks like he's coming on at, he looks like he's recovered. He's taken the best shots of Rodriguez, and Rodriguez is only going to slow down from here on out. Looks like he's going down to the ground. He's back up, and he's back up. And on a takedown is Ortega on double leg, picks him up against the fence. Oh, you're on a guillotine. Guillotine. I think Ortega is going to survive this. How do you get submitted by a guillotine? Look at these live lines come crashing down. Yair's going to burn his arms out. He's not going to submit Ortega here up against the fence. He's not going to get the leverage for this guillotine. Ortega's just going to breathe out of it, and by then, Yair's going to burn his arms out. So if I'm live betting, which I am, I'm looking at the Ortega side here. I'm okay. I'm okay because I took the plus 950, and I took the Ortega sub 345. So I'm not looking to go crazy. But if I didn't have anything, I would take Ortega here. Ortega's still working here on the fence in half guard. It's going to be 1-1. It's going to be 1-1 going into 3. Minus 130. Yeah, if you're gonna take a side, it's gonna be Ortega or pass, I think, at this point. Yair is sort of complacent off his back here. He tried the guillotine, wasn't gonna get it. 2 minutes 3 left in round 2. 225. Ooh, nice big elbow there. Oh, another big elbow there from Ortega. Yeah, Ortega's Yair's too complacent off his back for me in my liking here. Spending most of this round on top. Not really active off his back here, so 2 minutes left in round number 2. Ortega posturing up. Nice hammer fist from the bottom from Rodriguez, but he can't do hammer. You got to get up, man. Get the hips off. Push him away. Minus 238. Oh, my goodness. Ooh, big right elbow there from Ortega. Another big right elbow. Another right elbow. Another right elbow. Oh, oof. Push him off. Yair, what are you doing? Feed out the cage. Ooh. A tale of two tapes. Ooh, another big right elbow there from Ortega. Minus 166 on the live line. Minus 134 for FanDuel. Big ground and pound here for Ortega. 19 seconds left. 16, 15, 14, 13, 12. Left elbows now from Ortega. Oh. Who's the referee? I didn't even notice who the referee is. Let them work. Ooh, big right hand there from Ortega. All right, we are into the third round now. So my subs are live at least. I don't know if Yair is going to win a decision here, but it's 1-1. Was that first round of 10-8, guys? Oh, big cut under the eye of Yair. That elbow cut him up. He had to cut that last time too. He has some like scar tissue around that area, that same area too. Cheers, boys. Minus 150. I'm probably taking that Ortega side. Honestly, at live, I'm not going to load up on it, but big right hand there from Yair. Oh, clinching. He's loading up on these clinches, but then Ortega clinching with double unders, getting up against the fence. Minus 150 is not bad. He does it all the time. He has all these like round 3 submission wins. Oh, he got a trip, outside trip. Uh-oh, Ortega's going to get into mount. Ortega's in mount. Ortega's in mount, and the arm's trapped. Arm triangle. Oh, left elbow. He's in mount with fucking 4 minutes left. That minus 150 was a gift too. Oh, arm triangle. He tapped. The referee's telling him to stop. Wow. Ortega round 3 submission. Oh my goodness. Well. So we hit plus 950 on Ortega live, and then we got the plus 800, 900 on Ortega sub 345. Oh my goodness. And then we lost the Yair money line. Apologies to those that had Mexican in that fight. Ortega pulls it out. Man. He looked better. His trips look better than what we've seen. And then obviously once on the ground, he didn't need a triangle. He arm triangle. He set that up pretty good. And he moved over to the side. Didn't even matter. And then Ortega's tapping on that side. He doesn't feel it. It's like the lightest tap. Tap. They're like, what are you supposed to find? Oh my goodness. All right. Let's okay, so Ortega wins round 3, 4, 5 submission. Boop. Okay. We don't need to hear the decision, right? Do you want me to go into the main event now? Gosh, that clear that. All right. Let's move this back over here. Main event time. So we need some Moreno decision, boy. Let's talk through the main event. Why do I have Moreno Pantoja? Is that the... Okay. Royva. Okay, yeah. Decent reads, I think. We did take the Rodriguez side. I think he was better stand-up, which he was. It's just Ortega ate the damage. Like I said, no knockdowns, what we talked about. Just continued to come forward and then took over in the later rounds, which we talked about. So I'm glad at least we have live betting up. You know, again, that's some of the strategy that I use is to take the money line, knowing, and then again I hedge on the submission, and then I'm able to bet some live, just knowing some of the fighter tendencies. Some of them, again, Ortega does it every single fight. He loses, and then he wins. And so maybe he's a great live betting guy. But yeah, you got to be careful with him. Okay, so let's go into the stats here. Brendan Moreno versus Brendan Royval. I can guarantee you that one of these Brendans will win. Moreno's going to stand orthodox. Royval's in southpaw here. So 9-4-2 for Moreno. Most of his wins sort of spread out between KO, submission, and decision. Never been finished professionally. He did get finished, but that was on the Ultimate Fighter by Pantoja. 100% of his losses coming by decision. On the Royval side, 20% of KO, 60% of his wins coming from submission. Very crafty, but most of the times I think it's coming off of his back and stuff. I got to double check where his submissions are coming from. 20% of his wins coming from decision, and then his losses are spread out. So Moreno's wins are spread out, and Royval's losses are spread out. Not really one specific area that sort of a gaping hole, but we'll talk about it. Moreno offensive striking here, 85% of his strikes are going to be at a distance, 10% of them are going to be on the ground. So we'll keep an eye out on the... What happened? Oh my God. So they're showing this clip of Ortega warming up. He's jumping on his corner, and then he twisted his ankle. Ortega's. Okay, so his striking accuracy, Moreno's striking accuracy, 38% towards the head, 73% towards the body, 83% towards the legs. Not a huge leg kicker for Moreno, like not big numbers here. He does go to them sometime, but mostly a Mexican boxer, if I want to say so. Wants to keep the fight standing, but he will mix in some takedowns. You can see his volume does go up as the rounds go on, so we'll keep that in mind. 36 strikes thrown in round 1, 46, and 54 strikes thrown. 15 lands, and then his strikes landing goes up every round except for round 5 there as well. He does have 4 career knockdowns, 1 in round 1, 2 in round 2, and 1 in round 3. 4 knockdowns there in his UFC career. 1 coming against Kai Kara France in round 3, 1 against Davidson Figueiredo in round number 1. And 1 against Askar Askarov, and then 1 before that. So not a huge power puncher, I would say, from Moreno. He does throw power. He does good boxing, but I'm not going to say he's the most heavy-handed. Defensively striking, pretty average as well. 85 distance striking, 10% strikes against on the ground, 79% head strikes towards the head. Head target, 36% head defense accuracy, 69% towards the body, 74% towards the leg. And then same thing with his output. His input or his damage taken sort of goes up as the rounds go on as well. 14, 17, 16, 24 landed, and then 18 there. So worth noting there as well. Royval, keep this in mind because Royval is he puts the pace late as well. I can see him winning some of the later rounds. Brendan Royval, offensive striking. So he is all over the place sometimes with his striking. 80% distance striker, 16% of the strikes are going to be from the ground, because most of the times he'll be on his back and he'll throw strikes off his back. He'll throw everything, whatever. They count, so they'll count as ground strikes, but keep in mind a lot of those ground strikes are going to be from his back. Target-wise, 84 towards the head, 10% towards the body, 6% towards the leg. Head strikes not bad at 39%. Good numbers there. 67 towards the body, 69 towards the leg. And then his strikes thrown here, not as high as Moreno in terms of landed, but he goes up, it goes down, it goes up. 38 thrown in round 2, 18 drops off in round 2, 53 in round 3. Does have 3 career knockdowns. 1 of them coming against Matheus Nicolau in round 1, and then 2 against Kai Kara France there. I wouldn't say a huge power puncher either. Leg kicks, not a huge leg kicker. He did have leg kicks earlier on his career and then sort of fallen off. He's thrown 2 or landed 2 in his last 5 rounds that was against Pantoja though. Hard to kick him when you're on your back. And then defensive striking, Royval can be hit. 42% towards the head, 76 towards the legs, 96 towards the legs. Doesn't check a ton of leg kicks. 57 leg kicks thrown against him. He's eaten 55 of them. He has been knocked down twice. That was against Matt Schnell, and that was against Kai Kara France there as well. So strikes absorbed as well, bounce up and down as the rounds go on. So I think the difference here, if the fight were to stay standing, I would agree that this is probably a 50-50 fight. I think the difference is going to be the grappling here. Brendan Moreno averages 1.4 takedowns attempted in round number 1, 1.4 in round number 2, 1.3 in round number 3. Pretty much being successful, 0.7, 0.7, 0.3. So again, Royval pretty crafty off his back, so I wouldn't imagine that he has much trouble off of his back, but Moreno could work in the takedowns. Pantoja could pop back up, sort of thing. But I think the difference is going to be these takedowns here. Apologies. I think the biggest thing to look at here is not the defensive grappling, because I don't think Royval is going to really attempt too many takedowns in this fight, but you see Royval's offensive grappling here. He's only attempted 3 takedowns in his UFC career. 2 of them have been successful. If Royval has his way, he's going to stay standing the whole time. So it's going to come down to the takedowns of Moreno. And let's look at the takedown defense of Pantoja. 42 takedown attempts against. 25 of them have been successful. A lot of that coming against Pantoja. Pantoja is throwing the kitchen sink in terms of takedown attempts. 5, 10, 14 takedown attempts that Pantoja threw at him, 6 or so being successful. But look at the control time here. So Pantoja, decent grappler, very good grappler, better than Moreno, honestly. But control time 170 seconds, 222 in round number 2, 133, 261. So these are the majority of the round that he's getting controlled. And that's the biggest thing, is just does he give up the control? He's coming off of this fight. This was in December, so it's only 2 months since that fight there. I think he came in early. He was a late replacement for this fight as well. So how much did he really, change? How much could he have changed from 2 months ago? Pantoja, Royval, Moreno, Royval, pretty good fighters, both of them, right? So I just think that aspect, Moreno on his home field, Pantoja coming in late, I think the tangibles lean the Moreno side. I know Pantoja is pretty durable, and that's why I like the Moreno decision. But I think if more, that's okay. So that's why I like that side. Let me see here. Clear out, sure. Clear, cancel. I'm gonna see if I can find some same game parlays. I didn't find. Again, we talked about that Moreno round 1. Any same game parlays that we missed? Just checking some messages here. Sorry. What should the hedge be? Sorry, one guy's asking, how do we hedge it out? Honestly, I'm trying to think if Royval wins. I think because Moreno hasn't been finished, he's probably very durable. Royval gets pretty tricky with the submission attempts off his back and stuff like that. I just don't see Moreno getting caught in anything unless it comes late. So maybe it's a submission, a Royval submission late. Again, we talked about most of his props coming late. Or Royval could win a greasy split decision. I want to see what the split decision line is. If fucking we did this last time where I thought Topuria could win. Royval, where's the fight parlays? Parlays. I want to take some Royval split decision. Where is it? Winning method. Did they change this stuff? They took some away already? Yeah, there's nothing left. Time of finish decision. Pointed it. Oh, here. Split. 450 split. Maybe it looks different here. Oh, here. That's why. Win by finish. To win by split. What is Royval split? Oh, I gotta take that. 1800 fight split and then Royval split. Okay, guys, this is specifically for my parlay. This is to hedge out a small hedge on Royval split decision. I can't I'll still hit half of the parlay because the fight goes to decision, and then I'll get okay. Do not tail me on this one. This is just to hedge my parlay. I don't want to get to the fucking decision and then losing a split decision. It would be so bad. Yeah. Mikey says it's in Mexico. Hard to see Moreno losing a close one. I agree. I just want to be caught with my pants down and fucking talk about it and then not do it. Anyone hedging? Hedging is for the bushes, boy. No. Yeah. I'm not cashing out. It's not big enough for me to. I think if I cashed out, I'd only make $2,000 or something like that. So let it ride. Let's get this win here. Every fucking single week, we're in this situation, and every single week I say no cash out, and then we fucking lose by one leg. But man, people will say it's luck, but man, you get here every fucking week. I don't know. What else do we want? Moreno, Rogal's in there. 10 first round finishes, 9 wins by submission. What is Royval's submission? Is that one way off? Finish only. Winning method. Royval's submission's way off, eh? Plus 700. I don't know. Mikey, what do you think? You let it ride? We are riding. Let's ride together, buddy. Let's go decision. Gonna be a greasy split. We watched that fucking Moreno Pantoja in Vegas, and that one went to split too. I thought Moreno was gonna win that one. That one. Oh, I was gonna set myself. Can you open this? No. Whoop de doop whoop. My chat's been open the whole time. Let me send it there. Okay, and close that. Multitasking. All right, so Moreno is coming out. Oh, let me see. I'll post that one too. Anybody going to UFC 300? That one we just got tickets for. April in Vegas, man. One of the biggest shows ever. With the fucking card stacked. And we chose to go. We got 2 pairs of tickets. Ended up flipping that second pair for decent profit. So yeah, everything's all set and ready. Settled. Oh, it was only $50 I had on that. All right, so we're done talking. Royval's submission is probably live. I'm not going to take it. I think he's okay. I mean, if I think Moreno's going to grab the takedowns. All right, last fight of the night, the main event. UFC Mexico. Come on, Moreno. All right. Minus 300 favorite, 21-7 and 2 for Moreno. Royval, the plus 240 dog, 15 and 7. Moreno or Royval is going to be 2 inches taller. Moreno going to have 2 inches of reach advantage. So let's get this main event started. I wish Bruce Buffer would do everything in Spanish. Está los main eventos. Okay. Yeah. I will look at Royval live. I think Royval showed in the Pantoja fight he was down something rounds, 2 rounds, 4 rounds, right? Against Pantoja, but then still came back with a fucking number of strikes there. Where is it here? Yeah, he landed 74 shots here. Pantoja did. And then, yeah, so Royval threw 98 punches in round 5 after getting dominated for 5 rounds. So, fuck, what's round 5? Fight props, fight parlays. They got me a little sprinkle there just because I talked about KO5. $20. Here's some $20. Take it and go. That was Royval KO5 just because I saw him fucking throw 100 strikes against Pantoja there. Elevation, all that stuff. $20. I just won't buy lunch tomorrow if it doesn't hit. So. Oh, it took a boost. Okay, I'm not even gonna talk to you. You're a disgrace. Yeah. Go get a drink. Go take a nap. I'll wake you guys up in 25 minutes and tell you the good news. Oh, no. I always have these bad feelings when I fucking get to this point. Trying to play out the different things. Yeah, Moreno starches him round 1, round 2. I think it's most likely he goes to decision. I'll be honest. I think both guys pretty durable. On paper, it makes sense. Just random shit happens, though, right? Like you can't see it all. Bouncing around, yeah, guys. Just get rid of all your energy quickly right now. Just keep dancing, keep jumping. All in this together. Let's go. All right, they're off. Royval's in southpaw. Moreno is in orthodox. Moreno's circling the outside. Man, the cage looks fucking huge with these small guys in it. Looks like he has a whole gym to play with. Yeah, keep circling. Yeah, okay, great. Okay. No action yet, just Moreno circling on the outside. Royval goes left high kick early, switches back to southpaw. Oh, I did need that. Leg kick, inside leg kick there from Royval. I did take a Moreno takedown in round 1 for 0.6 units. So I'm looking for a Moreno takedown. That would be nice. Inside kick for Moreno, still circling the outside. Oh, kicks the post leg there. Nice. 356, 355, 354, 353, 52. Just give you an idea of where I'm at on the clock. Circling the outside still, 345. It's the problem. Moreno might not go for it. He might take the first round off and then try to looking for that inside low kick. Jumping left hook from Moreno, blocked. Inside low kick there from Royval. He's landed a couple of those. Ooh, Royval throws a kick and falls off balance. Back up to the feet though, but standing. Oh, lands a left hook from Moreno. Give him the decision already. That's enough, right? Call the fight. Make it the decision. 3 minutes left in round number 1. Oh, don't even talk about that. Imagine a fucking eye poke or some shit like that. Pops a jab there from Royval up against the guard. Not a ton happening. Moreno goes inside low kick again. Pretty low volume here, round 1. Wish I didn't take that takedown round 1 though, but maybe he'll catch a kick. We never know. Royval still pressuring. He still takes the center of the cage. How can Moreno do this for 5 rounds? Maybe, probably. Nothing happening here, so you sort of make the 5-round fight a 3-round fight by doing this, right? You stay on the outside, you relax. The elevation is not really an issue, so big overhand right there from Moreno again. Minus 250. No, log into my thing. I wasn't even looking at the live line. Moreno looks like he's setting up that overhand right. And with Southpaw versus Orthodox, it's that lead, that rear hand that's going to land. Just Moreno's not throwing it straight. Oh, he landed a left hook there. Landed right hand and then a left hook. Inside low kick. Oh, he fucked up his leg, I think. That leg kick. Oh, another right hand there. 1 minute 30. Good game plan here from Moreno. Circle on the outside. Stay on the outside. Left hand there lands. He's getting pushed up against the fence, so he keeps running back up on the fence. 114 left. 113, 112. Minus 310. I like these rounds where you can bank them early by not doing anything. Like 1-2, 1-2. Blitz forward from Royval. Inside kick again there from Moreno. Nice one. Got Royval moving back. It's tough though. Oh. Grappling. Left hand there. Oh, nope. No takedown. That will change. 12-6, significant strikes. 25 seconds left in round number 1. Jumping knee, misses for Royval. Moreno circles off. Nice kick to the body from Royval. Ooh, left, no, 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Ooh. That was the nicest round you could ask for having a fucking Moreno decision. Nothing happens. Yeah, Moreno's up, right? They're fucking commercials? Are you seriously put a commercial in between rounds? A DraftKings commercial or a fucking FanDuel commercial? Are you serious? Cash out. But we won't take your action if you win. If you win, go somewhere else. If you're a loser, come bet with us. Yeah, Reno's close. Yeah. See if we've seen any replays here. He's bouncing now. They're Yeah, I think he checked it. He checked it and hit the knee or something like that. So they're talking about Royval's foot. He's thrown it, threw a nice kick to the body there from Royval. .430 left in round number 2. Inside low kick there from Royval. Nice one there. Oh, Moreno responds for... Oh, lands a big right overhand for Moreno. Overhand right, stumbles Royval. He's okay. Oh, nice jab there from Moreno lands. Kick to the body, left overhand right. So I lost the same game parlay. No takedown there from Moreno in round number 1. That sucked, but different game plan here for him. He's going to stay on the outside here. Looks like he sees everything coming. I like this nice high guard. Again, Royval doesn't have a ton of power, so I'm not worried too much about like a one-punch KO power. But Moreno doing good. 338, 337, 336. Overhand left, overhand right. Looked like he landed there right hand. Oh, big overhand left misses for Moreno. Inside kick again for Moreno. Overhand right misses again. Oh, nice right hand there from Moreno. Nice duck under. He's throwing these single shots, but they're landing. He's not setting up combos. He's landing them, but pretty quick. Again, loading up that overhand right, dipping to the left. Throws a body kick, Moreno. Dean Thomas says he lacks exits for Royval. Overhand right. Oh, big left hand there for Moreno lands. He threw the overhand right, and then he stepped into the left hand on the way up. Inside low kick there from Moreno again. 230. Oh, grabbing the leg. Nope, doesn't want it. So does not look for a takedown in this fight. So let's see. Ooh, landed a knee from Royval. Oh, just relax, guys. You got lots of time to fight. Don't throw it all now. Kick to the body from Royval. One minute, 58, 57, 56. Oh, landed left hand, right hand. Oh, backhand. He landed a backhand too. Left hand again, Moreno's landing now. Minus 500 on the live line. This one's tough. Oh, nice left hand there from Moreno lands. Nice dig to the body from Royval. I'm looking at this Royval live line, plus 340. If Moreno wins this round, you basically have to bank on Royval winning the next 3, 4, 5. It's hard, right? And you think if it's 50-50 each round, then he has to win 50-50. Like, it should be a lot more than that. So I don't know. Oh, nice left hand again for Moreno. 1 minute left in round 2. Nice kick to the body there from Royval. Oh, nice takedown. Takedown attempt for Moreno. Just watch the fucking submission. So Moreno in full guard. Royval off his back. Elbow here. Oh, switches out. No inverse triangle. Get out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there. 40 seconds left. That's fine. Triangle. Get out. Oh, big right hand misses. All the way in or all the way out. Both in, both out. So nice control here from Moreno. Win the secure this round. Royval looking for like omoplata. Oh my goodness. No, get out of there. 20 seconds left. The arms trapped. Get it out, Moreno. Get it out. Good. 15 seconds. Oh, big overhand left misses. Two seconds left. All right. I got Moreno up 2 rounds. I'm fucking biased, obviously, but I think he should be up. We're there. We're there. We're getting there. This Royval money line, I wanted to take some money line here if it was big enough, but it's not. Plus 250 is kind of weird. I think Moreno's up 2 rounds. And again, so now you got to bank. What's the chances of Royval winning rounds 3, 4, and 5 or a finish? Not pretty good. So there might be value on Moreno. Wasn't he minus 300 pre-fight? Oh, I can't do it. I can't load up more on Moreno. I can puke. I would take minus 300. I think that's a good line if that's available for those that don't want it or want it. Moreno's up 2 rounds. And to think that he won't get one out of the next 3 or he gets I don't see any reason why he would get finished. But Royval's popping some leg kicks here in the 3rd round. Moreno responds with a leg kick. 4:30 left in round 3. Minus 250. Guys, that line doesn't make any sense. Goes high kick Moreno. Do I take it? Value is value. Do I take minus 250? He was minus 300 pre-fight. And he's up 2 rounds, guys. What did you expect was going to happen? Minus 200. You guys are nuts. I'm gonna play something here. I'm gonna. What am I missing, guys? They assume that Royval's coming to come back based on cardio. Is it the leg kicks? What is it? Goes kicks there? He's fine. I'm loading up 500 and minus 200, irregardless of what I have pre-fight. Am I off? Is he not up 2 rounds? Gets the takedown. He got a takedown. I put it in. No, he got a takedown, and I got it in. Okay, I've got minus 200. He's on the back. Never back up. We got minus 200. Yeah, we loaded up. We got minus 200 live. Nice kick there. Minus 250. We're heavy on Moreno now, buddy. Well, not now. Once that money's bet, it's gone. Think of it gone, and then reset, play it again. 255. Nice kick there. Moreno's still circling the outside. Still looks like he's fine. Oh, kick to the cup. Is that good? I think that's good. That's better for us. Official timeout halfway through the fight. Ooh, that was oof. Oh, it might have on the way down. You guys think it's 1-1? I don't think it could be 1-1. You got it? Royval's coming forward this round for sure. Goes high kick. Oh, Moreno landed there. Well, partially landed. Goes high kick there. Lands a left hand. Halfway through the fight, guys. Inside low kick. Oh, Moreno keeps swinging. Now it's Royval coming forward. Low kick to the body there. Moreno trying to partially landed a left hand. Nice right hand there from Moreno lands. He's slipping the jab and throwing the right hand counter. Yeah, he can. Royval puts on a pace though. Inside kick there from Moreno. Oh, nice takedown. Ah, it looked like he was gonna get it. Spinning back fist, takes the back, jump on the back, get some control time. Moreno's on the back, but they're standing. 1 minute 20 seconds. Lands the right hand there. Spinning elbow. Oh. Circle off. 105. Oh, what's going on? Caught a kick? Oh. Yeah, 19-17, 13-17. Yeah, Royval's probably winning this round. I could use some control time. But how much can Moreno back up, right? He is slowing down here. Plus 220. I got minus 200 at 500 there. Do I want to head? Nice outside low kick. Nice combo there from Moreno. This round is close. It's probably a Royval round, but it's close. 60-40 Royval so far. Royval was the shot. Leg kicks, 14 of 16 for Moreno. We talked about not checking a ton of leg kicks there from Royval. Another nice. I like how he ends that combo, especially the outside low kick. He goes right, overhand right. Royval moves back and he goes outside low kick. 5 seconds left. Ah, that one was close. Okay. You guys are stroking my ego. Moreno up 3 rounds. I don't know. I'm leaving it. La 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 la. Put my phone away. No more betting. Only if I see some Moreno Royval side. Yeah, I don't know. I'm glad I took that Royval split. I'll tell you what. Ooh, left hand there. Left hand. Starts around 4. Royval's coming forward with the volume now. We're going to need a takedown, Moreno. Left hand lands. Oh, a nice outside. That same overhand right, left outside low kick. Check that kick there. Another one. Another outside low kick. Nice. First, we'll decide who won. What? Outside low kick again. Takedown. Oh, man. No. Oh, he got... Oh. Woof. Moreno went for the takedown. He almost fucking pulled Royval on top of him and then was able to scramble back up to his feet. Royval has some slick takedown defense there. I don't know how on paper is that 0 takedown so far? Outside low kick again. I think people are going to have biases in terms of who won this fight, but Moreno's picking up that leg. Odds are still pretty fucking close. Throw it again. Overhand right, left leg kick. There it is there. Same combo. Yeah, see? 311. Same combo. Again and again. And it's because Royval keeps backing up in a straight line. 305. Royval so busy with his hands. Very nice hands. Nice jab there from Moreno. Oh, big right hand lands from Moreno. Countered back from Royval. His head start straight up in the air is Royval though. Uh-oh, he's coming forward now. Uh-oh. Royval with the takedown. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. TV says 29-28. Well. Oh, back up to his feet. All right, 220. That was good. So that not much happened there. Over 3.5 hits. Man, I was talking about that. I take fight goes instead of 3.5. But we're in Mexico, guys. Oh, nice outside low kick again. Doesn't the hometown guy get like an extra point or something? Yeah, Moreno a little bit slower, honestly, in this round. Plus 154 for Rival. The odds still seem to favor Moreno. Good for me. Good. Yeah, I don't know. Moreno's tried this takedown. I don't know if he's going to get it. So now he's sort of a sitting duck here at this point. He's going to need some big shots or a big takedown or catch a kick or something. Moreno's going to have to dig deep. Yeah, he's losing this round. This round, the odds are coming down. Inside kick there from Royval. Where's the crowd in this, man? Where's the crowd going nuts? Oh, dig to the body. Yeah, it's that forward pressure of Royval. Man, outside kick again. Spins him. Oh, in your face. Run away. Oh, high kick blocked. Ten seconds left. Fuck, this could be a Royval round as well. Someone on Twitter says 38, 38. I don't even know what that means. How could it be 30? Maybe after round 2, yeah? Well, round 5. Here we go again. Even money on the live line. Yeah, let's go. Come on. This is going to be a Royval round. He's going to fucking land like 100 strikes. If I'm live betting, maybe Royval now on that fucking line. If it's 2-2, if you think it could be 2-2, which I think it probably is, Royval to win this round is probably fucking minus 130 is not bad. Five minutes. Well, I'm glad that I took fight goes instead of Moreno decision for all of it. I'm glad that I took I have Royval KO round 5 we talked about, and then Royval split. So I think some of the bases are covered, but I need Moreno. Come on, man. Oh, overhand right misses for Moreno. Oh, nice right hand there from Moreno lands. Another right hand lands. Clinching up, get a takedown, please. He's looking for an outside trip, doesn't get it. Clinching up against the fence. Double unders for Moreno. Double underhooks for Moreno, clinching up against the fence. Yeah, just stay here for 5 rounds or 5 minutes. 348, or sorry, 356, 355, 354. Don't work. What he just got there? Let's work. Fuck. Still double unders for Moreno. I'm pushing up against the fence. Herb, get out of there, man. Oh my God. Herb breaks him up. He was there for what? Come on, land. Right hand. Go back to that leg kick. Oh, he's. Ooh, right hand almost lands for Moreno. Outside kick there lands. It looked like he slipped. Ooh, knee up the middle misses for Moreno. Kick to the body. Oh, right, left elbow. Right hand lands for Moreno. Let's go. Oh, big overhand left misses. Right hand misses there for Moreno. 240 left in the fight. My right hand lands for Moreno. Outside low kick lands for Moreno. What am I watching, guys? Right hand partially missed. Royval's hitting the guard. Nothing. Ooh, landed the left hand there. Moreno keeps spamming these overhand rights. Right hand, left hand there. Up against the guard. 2 minutes left. Nice job there from Moreno. Nice jab there. Nice jab there again from Moreno. I wonder if I'm biased though, guys. A lot of these strikes hitting the guard. Coming forward. Nice outside low kick there from Moreno. 145 left. Nice right hand there from Moreno. Let's go. Clinch. Outside chip. Get a chip. Takes the back, but they're standing. 148 left or 136. 135. 134. Moreno's on the back, but they're standing up. Royval's throwing some back elbows. Keep the head in the center of the spine there. Some nice knees. Yes. Oh, foot stomp. Yeah, foot stomp. Bro, Herb Dean's like, let's go. He just got there. What are you doing? Another foot stomp. Oh my God. Herb Dean's going to fucking stop him again. Wow. Get out of there. 1:05 left. What the fuck, Herb? Oh, big left hand there from Moreno lands. 55 seconds left. Nice jab there from Moreno. Royval keeps hitting the guard. Nice shots to the body. Left hand there. Hitting the guard. Nice duck. Nice left hand there from Moreno. Body trip. Takes the back again. 36 seconds. Up against the cage. 30 seconds. Herb, you cannot break him up. Oh my God. He's already worked. Let's work. It's been 2 seconds. Herb, it's been 2 seconds and he's like, let's work. He just got there. Ten seconds, guys. Oh, don't do anything fucking stupid. Oh, left hand lands again for Moreno. 1 second left. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we hit one parlay. We hit the fight goes parlay. That's good. That was our 1 unit parlay to win $3,000, 3.5, something like that. That one hit. Now we fucking need a Mexico. Come on. How's everybody feeling out there? What do you guys think? Moreno was plus 200 odds live. I don't care about the odds. I don't know. Oh, here we go. It's going to be the splittiest split we've ever seen. 48-47, 48-47. The moment of truth. How close can you fucking get? No knockdowns. You see, these guys fucking strike all the time. Fucking 446, 468 significant strikes attempted. Fuck. All of them hit the guard. Oh, he had 3 takedowns, Moreno. All right, let's read this up. What do we think, boys? Every fucking week. They're so close. Every week. Yes, he did. Right? Yes, he did. Yes. 125. 125. Nate Diaz. 125. Look at all the fucking split. Right. 49-46. Marina. 48-47. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Oh my god, he said Royal Royale. Oh, I forgot they were both Brandons. Oh no. Oh my god. Guys, I fucking heard Brandon and I was like, yeah, we fucking hit it. Oh my god. Why would you fucking do that to me, Herb? Oh my goodness. Win streak. What? 4-fight win streak for Royval. Guys. Ah, so disgusting. So gross. 49-46 Moreno. And then 48-47. I don't know about that. All right, guys. Thanks for your time. Thanks for watching all that stuff. We will be back eventually. UFC 299 is coming up. I'm going to UFC 300, so I'll be honest. I'm going to start taping and breaking that down. Check out the fights on YouTube. Any fight that I tape and watch, I'll upload and give you my context and sort of breakdowns. And then we're probably going pretty heavy on UFC 300. But yeah, guys, I don't know what to tell you. I can get there, take it all the way there, and then just like the littlest, every single time. It's so frustrating because it goes every single time you get so close and it's like it's right there. So at least I'm lucky enough that I fucking bet fight goes parlay. We win that. We hedged a little bit on Royval's split. We saw that, right? And then we ended up losing some Moreno live. But fuck, man. And then Bruce Buffer, the fucking juke, the Brendan. Unreal, guys. Yeah. Hope you guys enjoyed the show. I'm gonna be heading out, get some food, figure some stuff out, run some numbers, but appreciate your time. All the best. My name is Art C. This is Fighting Stats. Thanks for watching.